Oh God. Good morning, everybody, or good afternoon, I suppose. It's 2. I gotta tell my girlfriend I'm streaming as well. Okay. Let's watch some of this game. I might get the DJ setup booted up again. We'll see. We'll see. No broadcaster.
It is Radiant's ban.
What do we got? Actually, let's see. Maybe I will get it set up. I gotta drag Streamlabs all the way over there, and then I gotta go to this setup. Oh, there we go. All right. And the mini feed. And this stuff. Oh, except it's way off center. Holy moly. All right, that's fine now. Someone's pinging me. Oh, it's me. It's possible that it could work. You need to be pretty comfy with, or you would need to be pretty comfy with you to do it. I think I shan't. Let's see. Okay, so microphone, headphone output. Okay, this is all fine.
5 seconds
Autos.
remain.
Sure.
Dyer's turn.
Feeding less I'm running, but I might time more though. God, sorry, I'm still all coffee and stuff. It's really bad. I feel better than yesterday for sure. I mean, on the mend, but still got the cough. Be feeding less Amrana, but he might die more though. More so worried about what it brings to the team in terms of utility. On the ult is good, but IDK if we play it around, well, practice your arrows, and if they are good, then maybe. All right. So I want to turn this off, and oh God, there's so much stuff I have to do to get this set up. I forgot how tedious it was. Okay, I gotta open SteelSeries GG and reroute the sound.
Silencer.
All right, Snapfire pick for Team Shaman, standard pick. Silencer is a decent counter pick to Snapfire. Typically, you just see people ignore the Snapfire because like nobody's banning Silencer in the second phase of ban, so you see a lot of people just picking like Jakiro. You know, just beat it.
10 seconds.
All right. I'm gonna have to do some other shit. I'm gonna set up the DJ stuff, and I gotta move my webcam and shit. I wonder what the best way to do that is. I really just need like a long webcam cable. All right. Timbersaw ban, Wind Ranger ban, Viper ban. I don't know. This looks like Medusa ban. That's weird. You don't really care Medusa ban typically. Odd. It's like weird to ban Medusa early. It's more so the problem. I wonder if you can actually. Oh, and you want people to hear my headphone output. Interesting. I forgot about that. Okay, Bloodseeker pick. Ah, so they're gonna do the Bloodseeker silencer lane. Yeah, that shit is mad annoying. Very strong lane combo. It's, I mean, like in lane, it's unplayable for the enemy team. Like trying things in officials anyway. Yeah, fair enough. Quite reasonable, actually, Miyu. You know, go you. Let's see. I want to put the game sound over on that monitor, actually. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, and then what we're going to do is we're going to try using this microphone. Oh, I got to turn it on, probably. All right. Raise this up a little bit, just a little bit far down. I haven't done this before, so this might be really cool, or it might be like giga shit. All right, testing the microphone over here. All right, I'm gonna have to do some microphone testing real quick. Bringing up the level, finally. Ah, okay, now I'm being picked up. So hopefully this microphone is gonna be picked up correctly. I just don't want it to peak, because it's had problems peaking before, so we'll see if this works very well, or if it sounds like giga ass. I might actually grab my girlfriend to help me check, but we'll find out. It sounds like she's pretty invested in League of Legends right now, though. All right. It's going to be a DJing stream, unfortunately. Okay, and what I'll do... Just poach you real quick, and that's not going to work. Sick. Where the fuck would medicine go? Wait, yes it will. I have a solution. Oh, we're getting a nice view of just a gigantic fucking speaker, huh? Oh, maybe that won't work. I need to boost you up almost. This looks like a terrible idea. I'm gonna try it anyway. This is just shit. Giga shit. Alright, I have a solution, but it's gonna suck dong. Take out the mixer for a second. Okay, let me just look at the draft real quick. Okay, Tidehunter. Okay, so Silencer, Bloodseeker, and then you pick... Let's pick Bloodseeker there, and then Tidehunter AA. AA into Bloodseeker, very reasonable. Tidehunter into the Bloodseeker Silencer lane is going to have a really rough time, and Ackerman struggles, but Tidehunter is also a nuts hero, so it might just be fine. Hoodwink pick for Team Luna, good break against Tidehunter, good burst as well, and the Axe, of course, guaranteed disable for the Tidehunter. So I actually really like this Team Luna lineup. The Axe Bloodseeker combo is always really nice. They are lacking a bit of like actual catch, but between the Silencer and the Axe and the Hoodwink, I'm sure they'll find something. And then you can always Rupture on Bloodseeker. And then a Lifestealer pick for Team Shaman. That seems fine. I mean, it's like... pretty decent. It's could get a little tricky into Bloodseeker, but it'll have an okay lane against Axe. Lifestealer AA, yeah, they might get a little bullied by the Hoodwink. This AA really needs to be solid and bullying out the Hoodwink from this lane. I like the AA pick though. Their team also has catch problems. No, with Tide they'll be fine. All right, is the camera working again? No. Oh, yeah, it is. There we go. All right, so here's what we'll do. I have a solution. Wait a second. Maybe this is not a solution. No, this is a solution. Okay. Oh, and I'll just use this microphone. Perfect. Okay. Oh my god. I clearly wasn't prepared to do this, but we'll get there. We will get there. All right, this is the way. I figured it out. This is the solution. Clamp that there. Oh, perfect. Okay, okay. All right, Pikachu. Sorry, I'm adjusting my whole setup. Oh, great. You can't see my face. This is ideal. Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay. Yeah, this is a shit angle, actually. Okay, so here's how this works. When I go over here, I'm casting the game. And when I'm over here, it's DJing. It's perfect. Okay, this is a dumbass camera angle. I gotta change this again. But I gotta make sure you guys can actually have a view of the map in the game. God damn, I don't know how I did this shit previously, but this is ugly as fuck. Okay, Storm Spirit pick. So we've got... Oh, let's see. Storm into Lifestealer, Dragon Knight. Okay, yeah, these are two really actually like decent drafts. I really like these drafts here. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, Pikachu. Yeah, pretty decent drafts actually. It's pretty balanced. Certainly no complaints about who's picked what. It mostly makes sense. This Bloodseeker pick early is a little aggressive, but it guarantees a lane win if you're picking a silencer, so it makes a lot of sense in that aspect. Okay, I know I'm fucking with the camera, but I will have hopefully a better solution soon. I have no ideas, so I'm stuck here. I kind of want to put it like over here in a way. That almost looks better, but I don't think it'll stay there. Yeah, it's pretty resistant to just staying. Oh, maybe I can just. No, that didn't work. Think thonk. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We can maybe do like this. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. There. That's no. That's not gonna work. That's okay. That's not working either. So. Oh God. Okay. You know what? I think we might just go back to regular casting. I'm not sure though. We'll see. This is fucked. I shouldn't. I fucked my whole setup now. All right. This is how I'm gonna have it for now. I'm gonna have to readjust this when I play again, but I gotta get out of Discord as well. Just leave there. Okay, sorry. We got holy shit. They're fighting level 1. Bloodseeker onto 3 with the silencer. This is a lot of damage. Holy shit. The rating is going to get a lot of damage done to them here. Ackerman running for his life. Vision is so slow right now. Already down at half health. Daniel Pandaman. No battle hunger for another 6 seconds. But they are going to be able to catch with the hoodwink onto the Tide Hunter. Will be first blood in favor of Kuma V here for Team Luna. Fan favorite. Gonna be able to pick up the first kill there. All right. I'm fucking with the camera again. It's our favorite part. I think almost if I'm DJing, you guys just have to believe that it's like a real person doing it. I don't have to verify. I suppose at some point I will also need to actually fix that, but it's like a later problem, not now problem. Yeehaw. Okay, here we go. We're back. Camera back in position. You guys can't tell, but you have to believe me. Oh, God. Hopefully I didn't miss anything else while I was fucking around with my setup. All right, what do we have here? Storm Spirit, Venox mid against Vision. Playing Dragon Knight mid. Bottom lane, we've got P1 Lifestealer being played by Dacia HVH with an Ancient Apparition 5. Against Axe 3 being played by the legendary Daniel Pandaman. Oh, messes up his creep aggro a little bit, but he's going to have a full wave here, and he's just waiting for Dacia to finish off last hitting before applying the Battle Hunger here. Hoodwink being played by this little troll man here. I have no idea how to say his name. And top lane, we've got Rin playing the Snapfire against position 5 Silencer. And Ackerman playing the position 3 Tide against a position 1 Bloodseeker. And there's the silence from Kuma. Here's the combo. Here's the combo. And it's a lot of damage. There's no way to avoid this for Ackerman here. He's going to have to take the full damage of Arcane Curse here. And even after that, Kuma V going to be here with the rundown. Don't know if it's enough. It is enough. It's actually way more than enough. And he's going to get a courier to boot. Rin now has to run for his life. We'll be able to make it out here. Oh, maybe. Does Silencer have the follow-up? Use your wand. He's the GOAT. He's too good. All right. Team Luna off to an outstanding start as per usual. Able to pick up the first couple kills here in this game. Yeah, I mean, this lane combo. Yeah, you get another point in this. You get I actually don't think you get another point in Blood Rage. You definitely don't. You just max out Blood Right and Thirst here. But, yeah, really strong. Really, really strong. Maybe another point in Blood Right would be pretty sick, actually. And bottom lane looks pretty even. We've got 13-0 against 14-2. Dacia out of regen here. Daniel Pandaman with more than enough. He may have actually over-indexed on regen here. He came out with 2 packs of Tangos. And AA is completely out. So this guy really needs to make sure he has regen, preferably already out on his courier now. Since he doesn't, he will be completely useless. Any hoodwink combo will kill him off. So needs to be very, very cautious here the next couple of seconds / minutes. If Daniel Pandaman gets another Battle Hunger. Yeah, and there's the hoodwink. I'm telling you, man. Blood Grenade, yeah. I think this AA is ticking out. He's going to have to TP home. This is a good call. This is a good call. Rather than give the kill. The problem is now you've left your Lifestealer in lane alone against a level 3 Axe and a Hoodwink who clearly is out for violence. Yeah, you know, this Axe is just going to start being able to, like, do shit. Oh, 2 subscriptions! Holy moly! Dvados and Pikachu, thank you guys. It's completely unnecessary. You're so kind. I'll turn on the camera so you can see me pogging. Hold on, let me... Yeah. Where is it? Come on. No, come on. You're not that. Come on. Get in here. Come on. Get. There we go. I'm back. There we go. Okay, we're back. Yeah, geez, thank you guys. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I didn't expect to make any money, but wow, I'm gonna be like a whole $5 richer. Let's fucking go. Thank you guys. Very kind of you. Um, yeah, awesome. Thank you guys so much. That's very, very kind. uh, very cool. Thank you guys. I appreciate. Oh wow, I'm just like over the moon. Um, Usually I get it from like my buddies who are like, oh, you know, here's my Amazon Prime subscription. Okay, this guy's fucking dead. And they get another kill top lane as well. Okay, Team Luna starting to do some illegal shit. Okay. Yeah, going down. Daniel Pandaman can actually kind of just... usually you pull these in together and then farm them at the same time, or you pull it into the hard camp. But yeah, I mean this lane is over. This lane is over. This top lane is over. The only lane that isn't like completely wiped is mid. We're looking at obviously even score lines here, 28-6 against 24-6, and this is going to be pretty even as well. Kumavi picking up another kill onto Ackerman. This is a mild disaster here for Team Shaman? Team Pudge? I don't remember. We lost them at some point. It was pretty upsetting. Team Shaman. I wonder if I have the stream title right. Hold on, let me I'm gonna make sure I got that correct. Team, yeah, I got it. Team Shaman. Okay, it's Team Shaman. I thought it was Team Pudge versus Team Luna, but no, Team Shaman versus Team Luna. Shaman is getting a little bit schmacked right now. These guys are frauds. We almost beat them, and we got 0-3'd. So, yeah, the main. I have to remember how these guys play. Okay, the way that Team Shaman wins games here. This player, Dacia, really high MMR. This person and their mid player are both pretty high MMR. This person's actually a 12k player in mid. So, hey, by the way, big ups to Venox not losing mid to a 12k. In fact, getting the kill onto the mid laner, granted with the help of 2 supports, but yeah, this guy's dead. Good rotation in from the AA. This player's 12k, the Dragon Knight. The Lifestealer is also really high MMR. So the way that the Team Shaman has drafted every single time to try to win this game has been to basically sack their off lane. So shout out Ackerman. But then just like come out with this like insane hyper carry. So they're gonna be playing this hyper carry Lifestealer against Bloodseeker. But it's really hard if the Bloodseeker's ahead because then you have like Rupture and then you're doing this like Ag Shard nonsense and almost more of a Lifestealer than Lifestealer himself. But yeah. So quite scary. Venox going to be in there to interrupt the Wisdom Rune taking, and Ackerman's going down again. Kumavi with his 4th kill of the game. 2-9 here at 7 minutes. Looking pretty bad for Team Shaman. 2k behind already is not like, unwinnable, but it's certainly bad. Vision able to finish up his power tread. It's going to go for a Blink Dagger here. Standard affair. And Daniel Pandaman opting to go for Blade Mail this game, interestingly enough. Typically, we've seen a lot of Axis just going Helm Dom into Blink. That seems to be the popular build. Let me make sure you're not getting feedback through the other mic. Oh, we might try DJing game 2 if we end up caring about it. Top lane. Be trading off a little bit, but no, these guys are too far behind right now. Level 3 Snapfire, and this Bloodseeker's level 6, so it looks like there was a Rupture used onto someone and didn't result in a kill here. Mid lane, Visions with a DD. Looking forwards for the Storm Spirit. There's going to be a hit, a second hit. Yeah, and Storm's like, oh, it's DD Dragon, I'm going to get the hell out of here. Tower might actually go down. Okay, this Silencer, sorry, was adjusting my chair, and Silencer got himself killed. Yeah, Vision's surprisingly high amount of move speed. I didn't realize ult gave that, but yeah. Quick kill for the Dragon Knight. Oh, swap over to net worth here. Bloodseeker, unsurprisingly, on the top of the charts. Yeah, so interesting choice to go Blade Mail here. Typically, we see Helm Dom into Blink, but for some reason this game he's deciding Blade Mail. Probably because Lifestealer can just infest the Helm Dom creep, and then it becomes like not useful anymore for Axe. Not sure though. Not entirely sure. And Dacia though very strong, so this is kind of a battle of titans here in the safe lane. Dacia a very capable player certainly, and the same can be said for the Axe. Put my glasses. I'm not DJing this time around. Oh my god, something is happening to my girlfriend. Oh, there. Nice taunt from Daniel Pandaman, actually able to catch onto the Lifestealer. He's going to start backing away. Has the Infest if he needs it. Going to go ahead and jump into Rin here. Oh, never mind. He chose a melee creep. Daniel Pandaman able to get the dunk there right at the very end. Nice timing. Very nice timing from Daniel Pandaman. All right, Lifestealer charging forwards here. He's looking for more, and Venox is going to be out of mana. Now Visions is showing up as well. And he's actually not going to catch the Storm there. Wow, the Storm just barely evades him. Jeez, that could have been disaster for my man Venox here, but he's gonna be all right. It's interesting. Okay, so interesting as well. The Bloodseeker's deciding to go for this Radiance build, so it's gonna be a magic damage Bloodseeker. I think that's pretty appropriate against Dragon Knight. Well, I guess pure / magic damage Bloodseeker. Increase turn base attack damage. Silences turn when casting user and Bloodseeker point through cast point. Increases target's base attack damage instead of spell damage. Well, you don't want to go Old Blood and then build a Radiance, because then your spell damage isn't being increased from the Radiance. So that's, I don't know if that's I'd call it a lack of understanding, but it's a miss for sure. Rupture going to be popped here. Hoodwinkle will be more than enough to finish off Ackerman again. That'll be Tide's 5th death of the game. Highest on his team. Marine going to get to stacking. Not quite at the Blink Dagger on Dragon Knight yet. So, it's times like this I wish I was DJing now. God damn it. Cheap viewers? Poggers! I can't believe it. I'm going to get cheap viewers, guys. One moment. How do I exile this man to the Shadow Realm? Oh, hold on. There it is. And timeout up ban. Okay. Thank you, sir. Your contribution to chat has been noted. Daniel Pandaman not taking prisoners. He's looking for a kill on Dacia here. Silencer is rotated in. There's a silence. There's the follow-up to it, and there's a taunt from Daniel Pandaman. Do they have the damage to finish off this Lifestealer before his team shows up? Visions is in with the stun, able to actually stun up the axe, and Lifestealer will infest going forwards. They are going to pop out on Dacia and finish off Daniel Pandaman. So nice reaction there from Team Shaman to actually turn around that gank. Very impressive. Great coordination, great heads-up play. Yeah, Mr. Vision here. Able to get his Blink Dagger off that kill plus a camp. And this is not the correct choice. This is incorrect. Yeah. Unless I'm misunderstanding how spell damage works, this is not right. Yeah, I mean, I guess you get it's for base damage. So you almost want to build stats. So you want to be, I guess you want to be going Ags eventually. It doesn't do that shield. Where's that shield? Does he have any of that shield nonsense anymore? I guess not. Oh, something happened. Venox able to kill off Ackerman somewhere. Oh, there it is. And they're looking for more. Venox coming forwards here. Able to get the kill onto AA there. Double kill for the Stormer Spirit. Stacking up those galvanized charges. At 9 so far, so doing quite well for himself. Mid lane, Venox not aware of the danger that might be occurring to him soon. There's the blink, actually. Opting to go for the silencer here, yeah. Recognizing they don't have enough damage to kill off the Storm Spirit before he leaves. Yeah, good choice there, actually. Really good choice. Very mature choice as well. Yeah, well done for Mr. Vision. Gonna run forwards here for the next wave. Well done there. Okay, cool. They are playing well here. Looking at the win probability. Oh, still 50-50. Wow, Valve is very... I mean, despite this lead growing, rapidly. I had a 25% lead here on net worth. they're still putting it at like 55%, which I find to be absolutely shocking. I really thought this would be a lot more Luna favored, especially given the, Axe matchup into Lifestealer and Tidehunter. But you can't discount this AA ultimate, especially since that's like Lifestealer's whole MO. He does have his Radiance now. Oh, actually, bottom. They're going to be able to find a kill onto this Axe. Okay, there we go. That's how we do it. Very well done there for Team Shaman. Showing why that is a 55% win probability. Vision's going to be able to hold mid here. Maybe waiting for his team to show up. Looking for blink forwards onto the Storm Spirit. Do they have the burst with Rin? There's the blink forwards. There's the follow-up from Rin. It's completely misplaced, but they will be able to get the global silence there. Catch onto the AA. Actually also not quite going to be there. Vinox, though, jumping forwards, able to get the kill all by himself as Vision, caught by the silencer silence, is going to be looking for more. Not quite sure he'll be in that business by the end of this chase. Looks like he won't be. Turn around for some farming. Ackerman, despite his game. Oh my god. 4,500 net worth. Jeez, bro. But he's making his way towards his Vlads and his blink afterwards, so he's doing A-okay. Not quite tuned into the new build, but I suppose it wouldn't have mattered, actually, if you consider the fact that the lane he was against was entirely magic damage. I hate that Tide head. It's really like, no better word for it than gloopy. Radiant's finished up on the Lifestealer here. And, he hasn't been playing poorly at all, and he had a little bit of a rough lane, and truthfully, this Lifestealer this Bloodseeker was, farming the Tide. It was like an extra creep camp for him, Daniel Panaman with the blink here, signaling to his team, like, hey, guys, I have blink now. It's time to go mid. And, yeah, Vision said, I've had enough. He's going to teleport 2 feet away. It's a bizarre little TP. And they'll be gearing up for a kill on the Bloodseeker here. There's the Tide, Ravage, Gush. There's the AA Blast coming in as well, all the way across the map. There to steal a kill. As the rest of Dire will Rainbow TP now. No ults available for Radiance. They're going to have to back out of this fight. There is a Lifestealer infested into the DK. Oh my god, the Sharpshooter from across the map going to land here, and it will be the end of the Dragon Knight. Vinox backing out of mana here, but there will be the Bushwhack from the Hoodwink. Able to catch Ackerman with the Axe Call will presumably result in this Tide's death, and Vinox is back in with the kill. Actually has a regen rune, so he's going crazy now as the rest of the Dire team turns around to focus on the Tidehunter. Jump forwards from Axe will actually catch the Bloodseeker now, so Dire maybe looking for more here. Vinox just waiting for a little bit of mana. They're baiting their silencer now, and Dacia will pick up a kill in the meantime, but you have to be careful. There's a Storm Spirit reinitiation onto the Tidehunter. Will be able to finish off Ackerman. Vinox diving forward once again, and the call with the Axe will certainly be the end of this Lifestealer dunk to solidify the kill. And Snapfire TPing in for the potential return kill, but I think it's probably not in the cards for her. So, fight recap there. Another big win for Team Luna. Regen, Storm Spirit. Some crazy shit, man. And Lifestealer, not Lifestealer, Bloodseeker the whole time, able to stand in there with the Radiance. I think they died during that fight. Yeah, sorry, not the whole time then, but yeah, very well done overall. And Vinox, gonna take out. Nice little gank. Dragon Knight plus AA. Able to pick up the kill, grab the gold, and an extra 600 gold going the way of this Dragon Knight. Going for Ags first. Wow. Oh, really? Okay, so. Okay. Adds a 4th level, level 4 Black Dragon that provides free pathing, increases damage, increases effectiveness. So he'll get 60% splash damage, 60% of this bonus instead of 50%. So 30 corrosive damage per second, corrosive duration of 4, presumably. And then a little extra armor reduction as well. And then, of course, free pathing and bonus magic resist, which is very big. Actually, do you get the... Oh, you don't get the magic resist anymore either, actually. Someone is yapping. Well, since I'm not DJing, I better actually bring my little streaming client back over here. Oh, much more comfortable. Ah, there we go. I have to crane at the other screen every time I want to see if someone's offering me free viewers. I'll pop this on as well. All right. Hoodwink Ultimate. Gonna connect on to Dragon Knight. About a moment. We're reaching a nice little break in action here, at least before Daniel Panman reaches mid lane here. They will be looking for kill on divisions. Phoenox diving forwards with the blink away from Dragon Knight. Gonna keep him alive. Storm Spirit's gonna grab another regen. So it's time for Radiant to back off a little bit. They can go for like, what they really need is like a pick off. That's just really hard into the silencer. Oh my god! Okay, well. That's gotta be aware of that. Oh, that's funny. Phoenox diving in for the tower, gonna be able to take it out. Yeah. Well, yeah, you just gotta be careful, man. Shit happens. Shit happens. Yeah. This DK's farming up though. He's a very big. Ags completed at 21 minutes actually. Looks like they'll be angling for Tormentor here. And with their life stealers Yasha and their Tide's Gush should be so far out of reach. But it looks like Dire wants to set up and actually fight this. Bloodseeker TP'd in on Portal. And there's the dive backwards from Phoenox. Rupture casted onto the Dragon Knight, who's taken like 0 damage. And Ackerman now all the way in the front. Break applied. There's a Ravage. Follow up with the AA Blast will land on the Bloodseeker. The stun will catch on it too. Dunk to finish off the Tide Hunter as Daniel Pandaman to be able to run away. Phoenox dives forwards, immediately stunned by Visions and killed off. And now Dacia is about to run wild. He's looking for this Hoodwink here. Getting blocked by a creep, and he may just have to settle for a silencer. Yeah, he'll actually continue chasing for the Hoodwink, and the Bushwhack will presumably prevent that chase any further as the support's getting up on the silencer. Will actually result in the Snapfire's death as Vision dives forwards for the Hoodwink kill. Dacia wasn't quite able to connect on, so nice little fight there for Team Luna. Good combo between, of course, the Tide and the AA. Very comfortable playing together as a team, despite the fact that, well, I suspect these players know each other pretty well, actually. But yeah, very well done. Very well done. As they'll take Torm here. Yeah, and they've got level 4 Dragon online at some point. And I just got to hit level 18, and then you'll have the full benefit of that. But it's like playing with a level 3 ult, so an extra 30 attack damage. Quite nice for the DK. Little pause. Okay. Show Hoodwink. Alright. Oh my god. Do they have items, or what happened? Bro, 4,000 net worth? Where is it? Where is it all located? Must be on the courier. I don't know what's going on with this Hoodwink. Here, I'll give you items for everybody real quick. How about that? Yeah, that's a caster view. Oh, yeah. During the pause. Storm Spirits build these baller. SNY Radiance here for the Bloodseeker. Should be seeing, I guess we won't be seeing the same thing on Lifestealer. He's opting to go for a Manta here. Oh, you know what? Okay, well, while we're on the pause, I'll go grab something as well. I forgot my watch. Alright, I'll be back.
Ultimate glory continues.
All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Put on this jersey, actually. My arms a little bit. Where are we? So I think late game, it's pretty much anybody's game. I mean, either team can win off of a good team fight, but have to.
The dire scan on the hunt for radiant forces.
They both have, like, obviously both teams have very powerful spells. I think it really just comes down to who's going to press their buttons better this game. Their drafts are pretty equivalently power matched in terms of, like, carry matchups could go either way, depending on who presses their buttons. I think a lot of the fight is it's just gonna be like who presses their buttons better. I don't think there's any idea of like, oh, this one character is gonna scale into being very problematic. I think every character is gonna scale into being problematic in some way. You know, AA will always be strong, Tide will always have Ravage, Global Silence, and then the break from Hoodwink is gonna be invaluable against this Tide Hunter and Lifestealer and Dragon Knight. So, yeah, just a lot of possibilities in how this game can go down. You know, Panda Man opting for the pipe here. This is more of a standard offlaner kind of build. Certainly not as farm heavy as the Helmet Dominator tends to make you, but well, can't quite tell what Dire is doing here. What I can tell you is that they're going to lose both supports because of it. Yeah, and you know, they just don't have any information on where the rest of the Dire team is, so they didn't want to jump that silencer too fast. Scared of the Axe counter initiation, but well, there's the Axe counter initiation. We'll be able to finish off the Hoodwink, and instead of exchanging supports, they're backing now. Oh, they actually are going to be able to find the silencer. If they can get this kill, it opens up the fight entirely for them. Okay, now everything's going to break out. Storm Spirit diving in on top of the Snapfire. He's going to be silenced up and killed. Dunk not quite going to connect. There's a Ravage from Tide Hunter, able to kill off, able to pause the flow of damage coming towards the Snapfire. Nice call from Axe. Catch on the 2 is going to result in Ackerman's death. 1 or 2 more hits from the Bloodseeker Storm. We'll be able to finish him off. Dacia trying to come forwards here. Buyback from the silencer as well, by the way, as Daniel Pandaman kind of angling on the outskirts of the fights here. Now Bloodseeker looking forwards onto the Lifestealer. They're just man-moding each other. Vision's getting awfully low. Vinox able to finish off the kill here on the side of the fight. As the rest of the Dire team is going to charge working. Dacia just like a little bit out of position there. Maybe no idea how that happened. That was like a pretty bad choice there. Bloodseeker, yeah, SNY Radiance, and this is a BKB that's probably coming out soon. Yeah, so yeah, just really bad choice there from Lifestealer. I don't know what the point of walking back in was. Like, you're not going to farm, and also they had a ward here. The Dire also has a ward here, so they can see the Lifestealer. Yeah, just unfortunate. But unfortunate because of a bad choice. So, yeah. You know, I was criticizing this Bloodseeker build. I said you shouldn't be going Radiance with the fast that you picked. But so far it's actually worked quite well for them. So, yeah. Plus, I haven't seen anybody pick Bloodseeker in like years, so just what? Oh, Puma showing us how it's done. Take a little look at the items here. Next objective is going to be Roche here for the Dire team. Now kind of in control of this game. You know, at least about, you know, a 5k lead, so it's not anything outstanding, but they do have the kind of tempo setters in this game with Storm and Bloodseeker. Very active here. He's actually looking bottom here. Needs to be careful. He's getting set up on now by Dacia. Visions here to rotate over. So this is really the initiation they need, but I think Vinox probably saw it on the ward here. Or maybe just anticipate. Either way. Very well done. Vision Skank not quite connecting here. Storm will be portaling into top, and after that bait to bottom, Dire's going to Roche. Yeah, they're bringing over the Bloodseeker slowly but surely. And Radiant. Oh, right, Storm Illusion. I forgot. Okay, well, they're going to be able to get the Snapfire ult and the AAO for that. Technically also the Dragonite ult, but yeah, no, very well done. Good job from Mr. Vision. And yeah, okay. Dire's ready now. They said, hey guys, no snap ult. A ult, I mean, that'll be up eventually, but they'll have the bulk to Roche down before A can throw it. Yeah, Dire's gonna be picked up a Roche on here. For free. Hey guys. Hey guys, we left the ward. Hey bros. He's okay, well, they'll find it later. Eyes onto Ancient Apparition. There's the jump force from Max. Call not gonna connect here, but it doesn't take a whole lot to kill off an Ice Cube. Oh, there's the initiation from Ackerman. There's no Ice Blast to follow up on this, but be able to kill off the Storm at least initially. And now Daniel Pandaman running forward is actually not able to get the blink off Vision. Able to prevent him from blinking there, but Vinox dive forwards onto the Snapfire, looking for more. Not quite able to catch there. As Vision will actually dive out of the base and onto the Bloodseeker here. I forgot free pathing, guys. Daniel Pandaman call onto 3, including the Bloodseeker, or the Lifestealer, I should say, will not result in anything too major, except Kumavi's death. Nice AA blast to kill off the Bloodseeker there. Oh, my dad is messaging me. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to message this guy. All right, Anumet tossing his little Ags dude, and oh my gosh, Vision jumping forwards again onto Daniel Pandaman. May regret this choice as he's turned around on by Vinox, who will actually regret that decision as well as he goes down, and Bloodseeker infests in the Vision for the chase. Will not result in anything. It's going all right. I need to turn off this. Hold on. I need to make sure you guys can't see my my overlay. Match. Use capture. Do not capture third-party overlays. All right. There we go. And I missed the kill, but Daniel Pandaman killed off AA. Alright, Anumet getting a little speed boost off the Axe here. Not quite able to catch onto Ackerman. He knows he's here, and now he can see the Lotus channeling. Oh, okay, this guy is definitely going to be doomed. Ackerman alone, dazed and confused. And speaking of doomed, actually, the Hoodwink not doing so well either. The call onto 2 from Daniel Pandaman, able to get a serious chunk of health down from the Lifestealer and the DK. Ravage will come out from Ackerman. Actually, will be stunning the the silencer here will result in the Tide's death, but also the death of, actually the Tide is going to live, and it's going to be a death onto Axe and silencer, as Vision's able to pick up a triple kill here now. Tide of the game completely turning here. Bloodseeker is going to kill Ackerman and leave, as the AA blast's not going to connect. And okay, I don't know if Kumavi's actually leaving from this one. He's going to be able to rupture onto Vision here, but Kumavi, I don't think he's long for this world. Well, he's going to try for the Snapfire to start off. Desperately trying to run away from Vision and Dacia, but it's just like not even close. It's just a straight Bloodseeker feed. Yikes. Okay, Team Luna kind of tossing their entire lead away here. As Radiant team will be able to pick up Tormentor. There's a Basher on this Lifestealer as well, so it was a really risky play from the Bloodseeker. Lifestealer's gonna be able to. Wait, who just got Ags? Okay, Lifestealer I think is buying Ags here. Yeah, Lifestealer's Ags. Yeah, Lifestealer's an Ags. It's really handy for him. So now if he gets ruptured, he can just jump inside someone. That person can move, and the Lifestealer won't take damage. So, anti-Bloodseeker item completed. One of them, at least. Next is, yeah, Abyssal and probably like Scotty. Yeah, okay. I mean, nice plays from Team Shaman. They're playing around this team fight really, really well. Not surprising, but very encouraging, I suppose. Very impressive as well. And like I said, Ackerman, absolutely trashed in lane, just like absolutely nothing. Still having massive impacts here, able to finish up his Vlad's Blink, and soon a Lotusaur. These camp spawn, so. Yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. Or maybe he's just playing the most broken hero in the game. It's hard to say. What time is it? 2:58.
Scanning for enemies.
I don't love Ags on Hoodwink, but if there's a whole bunch of this AoE damage, then it ends up being quite alright. Just because you can usually randomly bushwhack somebody, it'll pop even if nobody attacks it. Smoke up from Dire onto the mid lane here. Looking for a kill. Do they want Tide? It looks like they do. They're going to be able to pop the Hoodwink ult here. Break is going to land onto the Tide Hunter. A ult comes through. It's going to like catch the Axe, but it's not actually going to find all that much more. Kumavi has the Dust, able to finish off the Ancient Apparition here, but Vision's waiting on the high ground here to turn it around onto Kumavi, who's able to finish off Snapfire now. Turning their attention onto the Lifestealer. Ackerman. Ravage actually not going to connect onto anybody, and there's the Axe call onto Vision, who's been broken. He's been double battle hungered. And he's going to be run down by the Hoodwink and Kumavi. Ackerman going down as well as Dire completely turns the game around once again. That's what I'm saying. It's whoever presses their buttons better. Lifestealer inside of the Axe, trying to bring him back. And as he pops out, he will be slain. There's the bushwhack. There's the ult from Anomate to finish him off. Clean 5-man wipe there from Team Luna, able to pick up first single hero on the Radiant. And like I said, it's whoever presses their buttons better in these team fights is going to be able to come out on top this game. One team fight, entirely Team Shaman. Other team fight, entirely Team Luna. So very impressive plays from both teams. Great execution there from Team Luna to round out that team fight. Yeah, and there were, like, whoever presses their buttons better in that aspect. Like, Tide Ultimate did, I suppose it forced BKBs, but it did nothing. The AA blast at the start of the fight didn't really hit Bloodseeker. I guess it got the Axe, but the Axe has pipe anyway, so it's like not a huge deal, and there wasn't a whole bunch of damage being poured into him, so yeah. A very even game though. These two teams are keeping very, very calm actually in terms of executing. Usually you see these kind of desperation smoke plays towards mid from teams that feel like they need a quick win here, and a quick win is absolutely what they got here. 5k gold up. Oh, my girlfriend. Alright, top lane. Dire's angling. It looks like Bloodseeker's going to portal in here. Maybe playing for Roshan. We'll be up in a minute and a half here, at which point Dire will more than likely have full control of the area. Ultimate been used by Vision to farm here. He's completed his Manta. Arcane Pike can be going for the Daedalus next. Yeah. Spooky DK. Spooky DK. Free pathing, of course. God damn, that is a big dragon. Oh, look at this thing, man. It's flying through trees. That thing is huge, actually. My God. All right, smoke from Dire. Checking Roche, not up yet. 50 seconds early. They're looking forwards. They're gonna be able to see the Tide Hunter here. Nice blink out from Ackerman. Instinct's just a little bit faster, and Venox in for Tide, but not able to find. So smoke not quite gonna connect. But this is kind of what I'm talking about. Dire's they're gonna use the smoke to at least control the area, and then if you control the area, okay, maybe you can take a fight around the pit. You have to be really careful though. You don't want to, you don't want to get one of those EG initiations where, AA blast in pit, drop the title, call it good. Osseo's farming, bro. This is like the Team Shaman specialty though. You have this one guy farm for however long, come out, late game problem, no one can kill him, and one of the heroes do that on Lifestealer, along with like Medusa. All right, smoke from Radiant now. They're almost, I think they're willing to take this fight inside of their own triangle here, waiting to see if Dire's gonna walk past the area. And yeah, Axe is gonna blink into pit. And Radiant just has no idea where they want to go. They will see this Axe show on the midwave here, and this will almost certainly be a kill. Yeah. You see the Axe, you see the Hoodwink. All right, kill off the Hoodwink at least real quick. All right, Hoodwink not quite there yet. You're going to need to Ravage here on Tidehunter soon, but he's been silenced up by the Global Silence. We'll be able to get it off here. Stuns up the Axe, and not much else there as Vision goes down in the backline. AA will hit onto the Bloodseeker, though. It's just Dossia is not in this fight at all, and Venox is diving forwards. Call from Daniel Pandaman. Slam one, slam two. Going to be able to get 2 dunks out of that fight. 3-for-1 here in favor of Team Luna. Yeah, that title, just, you got to hold it a little longer. These BKBs are getting short, so you have the time. You just got to be patient. And Roche will be up here bottom for the taking in favor of Team Luna. Yeah, this title, it was just like a little bit early. The BKB on like 3 or 4 heroes here, and it just hits all of them. It doesn't do all that much. The damage is already done by the time the Ravage was actually put off anyway, so yeah, unfortunate. It'll be a Roche here in favor of the Dire. Still, I mean, really anybody's game. It's really hard to say who's actually going to win this one until it kind of comes down to it. Any hero seems to be able to kill any other hero. Any team is capable of killing any other team based on just initiation and execution. I gotta say, that fight starting off with the Hoodwink kill started to look like the start of something really good for Radiant, but the turnaround from Axe was like outstanding. Picture perfect. Daniel, Pandaman, this guy's a beast. How does he do it? Who is this guy? Very well done. It has his Ags as well, so not going to be taking that much damage either. It's up to what? 5 stacks, 60% damage reduction, pretty good. Oh,
initiation onto somebody here. People are dying all over the place. Venox dives towards the back, kills off the A. Snapfire's dead as well. Vision able to take out Silencer, but now it's a Bloodseeker against 3, and it looks like he's got the short of the stick here. Bloodseeker going to be going down. Venox dives in, trying to kill off this Tide Hunter. Going to pop the BKB, beating him to death. It looks like Tide will finally go down. Venox needs to be careful. There's a Basher on this Lifestealer who's actually going to be taunted up by Daniel Pandemon. Venox going back in. Can they get the kill onto this Bloodseeker before he is able to just escape? It looks like the dunk is not quite going to be there in time, and there's the Ravage we've been talking about. BKB's all down. Dacia, there's certainly easier ways to keep yourself alive than running all the way back. Actually, there definitely isn't. So, nice call there. As yeah, I mean, that fight's going to end up being pretty even, actually. 2 for 2, a couple buybacks. I guess 2 for 3. Yeah, 3 for 2, a couple buybacks. Venox looks like he wants more. There's the call from the Axe, the Bushwhack. Do they have the break from the Hoodwink to assist with this kill? There's the break. The Glimmer certainly not going to be enough to save him. He's on the high ground. And Ackerman's going to be going down here. Venox looking for more dive forwards, but he's going to be caught immediately by Vision and Lifestealer. So little too aggressive here from Storm Spirit. Not quite able to secure that kill before getting blown up. And I mean, Radiant needs to really back out here. They've lost all their damage. Daniel Pandaman is going to come in and look for a call here. Actually, no, he's going to back. So he's decided against it. You can watch the Hoodwink die now. There's a stun. You'll lose just a delay, but Dacia there with the kill. Able to get another 15 health or something? 10 health. Yeah, big tanky Lifestealer. This is the kind of late game menace that Shaman loves to put on here. And Visions is actually going to find Daniel Pandaman. Has to be very careful if you're the Axe here, but there won't be any follow-up stun or CC to prevent him from TPing out. And Daniel Pandaman will be just alright.
Middle tower is under attack.
MKB, Lifestealer, especially against the Radiance that Bloodseeker still has. It's 25% evasion for himself, so quite strong evasion source. So yeah, necessary to get the MKB, and Lifestealers don't hate picking up anyway. The on-hit damage synergizes well with the innate attack speed he has. It's not like he's picking up on like a Tiny, although it's not so bad on Tiny either. And then let's see, DK. Daedalus completed, going for a Satanic. Yeah, he's clearly doing enough damage. Their team has enough damage. Just got to live, especially against this Lifestealer who's desperately trying to 1v1 anybody who will fight him. Scotty seems correct against this Lifestealer. Silencer has a Hex, actually. Wow, didn't know he had that. Going for the refresher here. Seems good. Spirits, Parasma, Ags, so the blue hole. Going for refresher, presumably for BKB refresh and Electric Vortex refresh. And Axe here going to go for an Arcane. Really? Okay. A little bit longer range. A little helping man whenever you use it. Sure. And what are you building? Probably a E-Blade, so. No Scepter though. Ackerman, Shivas, that seems good. Yep, slow down the people. Give some vision. Yeah, he's Satanic. This guy's going. Scotty after MKB. Are they gonna have damage problems? No, they have the DK. Okay. And Snapfire, of course. She's got typical support stuff. That seems fine.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Yeah.
fallen.
Yeah, it's okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
manifest
top
that.
tower is under attack.
Hey guys.
Oh, he got his observer back, Poggers.
Smoked up, still looking for a kill here. Might be going down for the AA. Might be going for the life stealer. Yeah, diving forwards. He's gonna break here. He's looking for the life stealer. Dacia says, I'm not even gonna bother. Get me out of there. Rage back to base. Just turn for the wave here. It looks like they're gonna go for high ground. I don't know if that's the greatest idea. And they don't think so either, so they're actually just gonna look for Roche. This is part of Dota where I
Are scanning for
Damn!
enemies.
A good drink or something. I'll get some soju.
We need a coffee. I'll tell you what. Kuma V. They are like to go for high ground. Blue hole. Oh my god, Phoenix be cast on a 2. Almost able to pull off this ancient apparition here, but certainly does not want to be caught by a vision. As Dire will be happy with what they've gotten in. And back off for now. Oh, Vinox. Look at this guy. Doing what he wants. Okay, they're going to DPB on Bloodseeker, and there's the call from Daniel Pandaman. They need to kill this Tidehunter as fast as possible, but it looks like he's going to be alive here. Ravage going to be popped. It's actually going to stun up the Lifestealer, or sorry, the Bloodseeker, and nice AA blast to catch onto the Axe and the Storm Spirit here. He's going to be leashed up now by the Dead in the Water. Dacia needs to dive forwards and kill off the Storm Spirit, and he will be able to get it. There we go. Just, silencer. That guy's not going to live. He's dead now. He's not going to kill, and, yeah, it's just Hoodwink. And oh my god, they're not surviving either. It's a stun from Vision. It's going to be a full 5-man wipe in favor of Team Shaman. I'm telling you guys, it's not over until it's over for this game. This one, like, yeah. Just, I'm surprised Radiant won that, actually. They were, so far, like, I don't think they fought that with the DK. So, it was, like, primarily Dacia. If you look at the win probability. Yeah, it's like spiking up here because they just want to fight. And maybe they'll get. Actually, they're certainly getting racks off of this. Yeah, it depends on how many buybacks Dire wants. They have the gold. Buybacks, so they might just trade racks here. Not trade racks, but give racks. They have to acknowledge that they're going to lose 2 racks here. Okay, yeah, and actually Radiant's gonna force the buyback. I don't know, guys. This is not ideal. I guess they don't have any other towers to take, so yeah, get a tier 4 and call it a day. Yeah, okay. You don't have any other tier 2s, so not an unreasonable choice. They will get the mid lane of racks. I talked about this yesterday in one of the matches, actually, but taking mid lane of racks is like one of the least influential pieces of racks you can take. Like, taking these racks, like, doesn't matter as much in the sense of, like, map pressure. In one way, it's very useful because it creates constant pressure against this lane. And because this lane is so much shorter than the other 2, you can't leave it unattended for as long. But when you do have to attend to the mid lane, let's say you're defending in base, it's really easy to defend your mid lane from bottom lane. Like, this is not a very far distance. Okay, they're taking a fight. I'll yap about it later. There's going to be initiation onto someone or something. Bloodseeker popping the BKB, able to kill off Rin here on the Snapfire. And Ackerman is looking for more. Actually able to get the Shivas and going to get the vision onto the Hoodwink here. And there's the stun. Nice follow-up rep for the Tidehunter. Able to kill off Bloodseeker. Call from the Axe onto 4 or 5. There's the blue hole. Do they have the damage? Vinox with a huge amount of damage. There's the bounce. Daniel Pandaman with the triple kill here. And AA's trying to teleport out. Do they have any stuns? And they don't. The Aeon Disc going to keep him alive while he TPs away. What a blue hole. What a blue hole. Wow. Incredible. Really, really nice stuff. He's probably got, he's got the overload attack bounce. Those people just, oh, annihilate. Yeah, I really thought this Tide follow-up was perfect. And they were going to be able to kill off this Bloodseeker, but the counter initiation from Max and the follow-up blue hole. That'll do it, man. Yeah, going to get tickled a little bit by the AA, but should be alright. Okay, Dire's looking for their own set of racks. And the big difference here is I think Dire's been a little bit better about playing active on the map and ensuring that they actually get their objectives done. So now all of the tier 3s are exposed instead of just the middle tier 3 like was for Dire. They'll be coming for Axe here. Bloodseeker going for the mid ones. Rest of the team going for the bottom. Hoodwink gonna clear off wave here maybe. Yep. Bloodseeker gets the middle racks. Same position for Radiant. They don't want to lose 2 racks. They need to buy back, but it looks like they. Hey, well, Dire's not doing a very good job of focusing the same racks. They're gonna go for 3 racks. Yeah, and so here's part of the problem is okay, this is really dangerous here. They do have Aegis on the side of Dire. Does Team Shaman want to take this fight? Ravage, nice fake Ravage actually, but the blue hole actually completely turns around along with the call. This is like now massive disaster here for Team Shaman. They're gonna have to buy back on all their heroes and try to fight this here. Kuma V is going in, but look, you've already gotten it. You come back, brother. It's time to leave. Yeah, Kuma V is all right. Vision gonna die for it. Able to kill off the silencer here as Kuma V elected to turn around. Daniel Panda Man, okay, completely misses the call. I just maybe Blink wasn't up or something, but Venox is actually here and he has a cheese as well. So able to silence up the Bloodseeker, and it's just like a carry fight here. Cheese being used by Venox, looking for more. Kuma V actually going down and leash onto the Storm Spirit could be disaster for him. Yeah, he's gonna get beat to death by Lifesteal. They're gonna pop through pressure. Going down. 100 seconds without Storm Spirit, 120 without Bloodseeker, and looks like another 100. Hoodwink as well. No buyback on this Bloodseeker. Okay, this could be like Omega disaster for Team Luna here. Good turnaround fight for Team Shaman. Woof. Yeah, just in terms of buybacks, I really like this organized differently. Yeah. All right, here we go. There's gonna have to. The way that this has to work is it has to be like God's greatest axe call into. Speaking of axe, he is not in base and he has no TP. So, okay, the creeps are down. So hopefully, Radiant doesn't get through backdoor protection. But I would not be so certain if I were the Dire team, as Lifestealer is gonna rage and hit the Ancient, and I think this game might just be over. Team Shaman gonna take. Oh my God! There's the backdoor protection. Ale comes in, able to deal with most of the Dire heroes, but Dire is just Radiant slapping at the Ancient. They can't kill it. They can't kill it, and all of Radiant team is dead. Oh my God, they threw. Oh, and they just call it. Oh.
Dire victory.
Oh God, what a way to lose. Oh, that is unfortunate. You just need like one other person in with Lifestealer. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, gee. Unfortunate. But very good game. I mean, these two teams are playing very well. I know, right? What the fuck? I think it was like maximum of 60, and it was hovering between 60 and like 20 or 10. So he really needed like one more person to hit him. Yeah, that was like disastrous. Like, oh, God. Unfortunate. I mean, the teams played really well. Both of them. Nobody was like crazy ahead, and it really did just come down to buyback, no buybacks. Yeah, okay, here. I guess we're not doing anything else. Yeah, it's just I'll wait on this page until it shows up. Yeah, we'll check the HBO. A little close there. Team Luna. I mean, I'd already called it as well. I was like, okay, Team Shaman's gonna win. They hit the Ancient, I guess. But But yeah, no, Daniel Pandaman able to actually clear that wave, so backdoor protection kicks in. All right, we just need to. Okay, so this is Daniel Pandaman. Yeah, so here's him clearing the last wave. He's like, I have to clear this, I have to clear this, and then he's gonna start running towards.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Wait.
Dire's
Oh, this range creep actually would have won in the game as well. Because they would have broken back. Oh no, there's 2 siege creeps. Okay, there's 2 melee creeps going for it. Yeah, look at this ancient, bro. All right. So backdoor protection kicks in 3. Lifestealer, I mean, he's taking it down, right? But yeah, DK caught in the back here, so he's unable to hit. Ackerman, Yules. Oh, 66. Every hit takes it a little more. 45. 42. 45. 30. 1.
Cast upon the tide.
He's literally 1 hit away from ending this game. That is incredible. Oh, jeez, man. What a way to end the game. Yeah, we have to look at, like, how did they get all caught up in this? Like, so this is vision, this is replay bug. He doesn't have a BKB, I guess, so he's like not doing that. He never had a BKB this game, to be fair. Yeah, and he's still in big DK form, and Daniel Pandaman is just really looking at the jump here. There's the Manta. Turns. If he hadn't turned around, they would have won. Yeah, he reprioritized off that Manta hit. Because look at how much it brings it down as well. So if he hadn't, when they came high ground, they came with wave. The first wave died. I have no idea how the first wave died. I'm pretty sure the first wave died because Storm jumped into it. I'm fairly certain. Here, play. Speed this up again. All right, blah blah blah. Here's the first wave. Doink 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 doink. Okay, yeah. This is all fine. Yeah, and they're gonna fortify here, so it gets taken down to like half health or so by the tower, and then Storm jumps in to finish it off, and then Daniel Pandaman cuts the next one. Yeah, vision. You can just if I'm him, I'm actually blinking up and forwards here. Kick it to relax here, because now that you're this far back as well, you're also in danger of getting caught by the axe, and when the call does come in, it hits them. Good Yule from the hoodwink. Yeah, man. It's all about, it's like inches sometimes. That's all it takes is inches. But, and that'll be a win for Team Shaman. Or, sorry, Team Luna. Team Luna. And we'll be back with game 2 quite soon. What a way to end a game. Wow. Damn, I'm gonna be on this stack. What the fuck? Alright. Gotta play Dota. Gotta cast some Dota, though. Alright, so we'll wait for that to come up. Once that comes up, I'll be back with game 2. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink, maybe a coffee, maybe an energy drink. We'll see. I'll be back, gamers. sojoing it up for this game. What's happening? What's happening? They're still in their voice channels, but he should be in there. Come on, you're not on that team. Well, I wonder if there's something more exciting we could do while we're waiting for this game to start. Maybe I will DJ a little bit. Okay, well, while we wait for the game to start, there's nothing else to do. Oh, never mind. Game starting. Okay. You've been spared just this once. It's draft. I don't give a shit. All right. Let's see. I might need to turn my mic up a little bit. Mic's probably gotten a little bit quiet, but yeah, this will be good. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if I can. Can I just? Oh, it's big me. Jeez Louise. This guy gets so big. Jesus Christ. I'm just fucking up the entire format now, aren't I? Hold on. Scale, group, transform, fit to screen. Oh, there we go. Okay, hold on. Let me just do one of these things. Oh, yeah. Okay. You guys can look at like half a speaker while I DJ a little bit. Okay. I'm going to wait for draft to start as well. I guess we should actually probably do more like this. And then actually, can we just do like this? And then. Yeah. Okay. We'll do that for the first half of draft. And then I'll sit down and actually take a better look at what's going on. Kind of just call out the picks and what the initial thoughts are on them. And then, yeah, we'll get some actual insights going on. And I probably need to mute one of my microphones. Probably this one. Okay, well, I'll do it in a second. Oh, all right. Check 1, 2. Hey, is this thing on? This thing's working? Okay, this seems to be working well. All right. Okay, I need to figure out a better system for this thing because it's gonna pop and crackle and shit if I don't treat it correctly. But this sounds pretty good actually. It sounds quite audible. Oh, I turn off the broadcaster.
It is Dire's ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay, here, we'll try this for now. We'll see how this goes.
10 seconds remain.
It's funny because it requires like a second set of headphones to do this. But okay, so over here I'm looking at Dota. I can see most of draft. I can see myself really well. To be honest with you guys, but probably what you guys are not most interested in. To be fair. I forgot I have a shitty monitor here, so it doesn't really like tilt or anything. here. We're DJing. We're casting. Not that I have a talkover option, so I'll probably be using that. Alright, Snapfire pick. That's pretty standard. We saw that last game. Disruptor pick. Strong P5 to pick as well into... I mean, just like in general. Yeah, we might DJ cast. I might get a little like bored or tired, or if you guys hate it, tell me to stop, and then I'll fucking stop, and then I'll just like sit down and cast. This is like a little more exciting for me because Dota gets to be a little boring sometimes. You know, there's like last game where they're like farming for 5 minutes at a time. It gives us something to do. You know, listen to music, mix the music, stuff like that, talk about it. But and now it's like especially draft is one of those times. It's like, oh, they're thinking. Like, I guess we could talk about like the theory behind the draft. I can tell you, Snapfire. Just the reason people are first picking Snapfire is because it just adds like damage to your draft. You will like never have damage problems. You're not gonna end up picking like imagine you start off your draft with like Darkseer, and like you start with like Darkseer, and it's hard to hear me. Okay, yeah, I think. I just have to turn up the mic volume a little bit. Is this a little better? Or music blocks the voice? The music should be ducking actually whenever my voice goes. Is that not the case? Alright, Wind Ranger pick. This is going to be a P1 Wind Ranger, almost guaranteed. Yeah, the music's blocked by voice. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, that's purposeful. It's because otherwise, if I have them both going, then it's just too much audio. I'll show you. Because I can do it like this, but then like you can't really hear my voice because then the music's going, and it's like, yeah, music blocked by voice. That's intentional though. It's so you can actually hear what I'm saying. Because otherwise, then I have to like manually do it, and it's just like a whole fucking thing. But this is good so far. Okay, Snapfire. I'm gonna take off this thing that's blocking my view. know, to be honest with you. But Leshrak's always quite good. It's going to be a Wind Ranger carry, Spirit Breaker 4, Dawnbreaker 3, Disruptor 5. So you're picking also a mid here on Team Luna, which is pretty much where you want to be. I mean, this is pretty mature drafting here because you can pick your mid laner on Team Shaman, which is like fine. And then Team Luna, you'll just counter pick the mid laner. But Team Shaman is getting what they want out of this draft. They have a troll to counter the entire draft. They have another core pick to counter the entire draft of Team Luna. And then Team Luna will be able to counter the mid pick. So this is quite good overall. Oracle ban, I don't know if there's like a spammer on Team Shaman or something, but whatever. Also, if you ban Oracle, you know, expect to get Skywrath Legions.
Pleasure. Edge. Listen. Word. Freedom. Listen. Now. Us.
Spirit. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to play Ember into that, you can play Ember into that. It's a little weird in Disruptor. You can't like Giga the dive the Disruptor, and you have to be very intelligent about how you dive the Disruptor, because if he drops Static Storm on you and there's any follow-up, you just die. But no, it's a very reasonable pick. I think for Team Luna, we're going to see probably OD's banned. That's correct. I'm not sure what you're going to pick for Team Luna here. Trade-off, or too kind. And it's like, what are you taking all my items or something? See, let's see if it does its job. I love complaining about the directed camera. It's like my second favorite thing to do. Venox actually going to be caught here. 5 heroes on the Radiant, not letting him get out of this alive. Will be a death here for the Earthshaker. Maybe it'll be a death for the Earthshaker. He needs like one more hit. Ackerman diving forwards, and if Ackerman didn't get it, Dacia certainly would have. That's going to be a kill here. First blood going the way of the Radiant. Certainly the gratitude is felt. Ackerman actually getting run down here. Kumavi in with the damage. They will actually manage to finish off Ackerman. That is, okay, disaster in the top lane, it looks like. Gratitude and payment. Well, either way, yeah, I love it. I appreciate it. It feels more, I don't know. I love it. I don't think I've ever been gratitude paid. Directed camera, I think, does a better job than me, to be honest with you guys. Vision. Having a decent mid lane. I'll pull up the... That's his here. Ackerman going to be glimpsed back here. He's gotta be careful here. He's like a couple hits from dying. Kumavi doesn't have the stun there to actually follow up and finish, but yeah, okay, Kumavi's going for it, but I think Ackerman just has the move speed, so he should be all right. And we're going to go away from the action as soon as it starts getting a little spicy there. Skywrath actually not going to run down and complete the kill just based on the minimap vision there. I forgot this song is like 13 minutes or something, so we have time. Venox doing his best here. He might actually be able to... he doesn't have the mana to secure the kill onto Vision here, but Spearbreaker will begin to charge mid. Going to complete it here. Vision... opting to slide a fist and chain the Spirit Breaker. And okay, you need to be a little bit careful on a Nulmate here. Hey, brother, you gotta be careful. You gotta be okay. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna walk away. A-okay. Dacia knows that it's a 2-on-1 here, and or at least the Snapfire knows, and Dacia is trying to last it. Looking pretty good so far, though. I mean, this Ember Spirit's actually doing quite well in lane, despite the fact it's like ultra, like Earthshaker favored. So, I mean, I suppose he has a 12k player. I will say also the Earthshaker player. Okay, never mind. There's going to be a Starbreaker on a Snapfire here. Stun's actually going to get canceled. Oh, because of that, he'll go down. No way to escape there for the Snapfire if the Starbreaker lands. Nice stun there to finish off the kill. Vision, gotta be careful. There's no more mana there on the Earthshaker to secure the kill. He's putting in the damage, and there's the charge from the Spirit Breaker. Gonna finish here. Vision gonna have to run away. Very lucky double change there to stop both the Dire players from killing him off and be able to secure the water rune there. Nul canceling like half of a bottle charge there. Okay, that's pretty big. Vision is in trouble now because Venox is gonna have more than enough mana to finish him off in this next life, especially if Venox hits level 5. Off of one of the upcoming waves here. It's like ultra bad for Ember Spirit. It should be close considering Ember's 5. Charge onto LC. Ackerman going down again. It looks like Rin's going to cop some of that as well off of the glimpse back. There's the kill. Daniel will be fine. He's not going to overextend on this. Or will he? There's the... Actually, oh my god, he's going to overextend. Dacia with the slow and Snapfire with the actually kill there. Nice job with the scatter shot. Yeah, Spearbreaker not in time. He's going to try to follow up. Okay, a little bit of a lucky bash there. Like a little bit of a lucky bash. He's going to be able to get the kill there as Dacia charging for this Disruptor here. The glimpse back will keep Disruptor safe. Pause 3, second game, really bad start. Yeah, okay, well, to be clear, pause 3, first game, really bad start as well. I'm not sure if Ackerman's bad at laning or if it's like a support diff or what, but he gets trashed in like every single lane. Ultimately, though, here's the interesting thing. Team Shaman, it actually doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how bad Ackerman does in his lane because his whole like hero concept or his whole team draft or the job his hero needs to do doesn't like rely on his hero having a ton of net worth. Like in this game, Ackerman pretty much just needs a blink dagger and he's good. Like he only needs 2,000 gold and he's gonna be able to do his job correctly because he has a Skywrath behind and provide the rest of the utility / damage that he needs. Same idea with the Tidehunter. He can get absolutely shit on in lane, and as long as he presses his R button at like a reasonable time during the fight, he's all good to go. He doesn't really need anything else. He doesn't have to be the playmaker. He doesn't have to be the guy who does it. Dacia, by the way, going down here as I'm like, yapping about Ackerman, but he's gonna die again if there's a glimpse. Looks like it might have already been used. Yeah, it would be nice if your LC was having a good game, but you know, it's not a shocker, or it's not like disaster that it isn't good. Charge gonna come in and break up that fight. Yep. Good break up there from the Spearbreaker. Daniel Pandaman not having the lane that he usually does. I think this is the first one this tournament I've seen him like not actively prospering in. Pop the Echo Slam there, and for what, really? Vision going to make it out A-OK. Starbreaker comes through from Daniel Pandaman to finish off the Snapfire here. I'm going to call him ZXC. I have a buddy named ZXC as well, so ZXC going to come out of that A-OK. ult from the Disruptor's going to catch onto 2. They might be able to kill off the Troll Warlord here. The Glimpse back in on the Embers where it's able to kill him off. His Disruptor is looking to right-click down the LZ, who's actually just man-fighting him. And Dacia, this TP in's actually going to get him killed now. His Ackerman also dies 3 cores down on the side of the Radiant, and Dire is looking for more Venox. Full health, ready to tank this tower. It looks like he's going to aggro it onto Daniel Pandaman, but this is a dead Skywrath. There's a Starbreaker any second now. There's a stun from the Earthshaker, and wow, what an ult from the Disruptor. Able to turn that fight around. Incredibly useful. Well done. How's Legion dying every minute? His lane was awful, and then he's chosen a couple subpar fights. This duel under tower is it like conceptually you're like, okay, I dueled him under tower, that's really good, but it's wind runner, she wind runs. She's evasion, you know. And then she takes no damage, and I think it was honestly the correct call. If I were Radiant, I would have done the exact same thing they did. TP'd in like fucking everybody and like tried to fight it, but I mean, Dire's just so on top of it. That Disruptor ult onto 2. I mean, you know, it wasn't like that she got Ember and Snapfire and Skywrath, but I mean, she did get Legion, so that brought her down really low. Legion couldn't go back in. And because she did, she got fucking killed, so no, bad choice, right? But yeah. So, really good choice from the Dire team to continue pursuing there. And great ult from the Disruptor. Like, really. Kill, Snapfire going down. On to Skywrath, gonna result in him going down, along with a focus fire from Kuma V there. More than enough damage. Oh my god, they're gonna find something else. Thank you, Directed Camera, bringing us the important part of the fight, as Legion gonna be going down, along with the Earthshaker. Now Vision has to play this fight very, very carefully, but he's gonna get stunned up by the Wind Ranger, and she's gonna be able to get off the kill, and the Spearbreaker aggro will transfer off of the Earthshaker, or Ember, whatever it was, onto the Snapfire. And ZXC is going to be going down as well. A disaster fight for Radiant. But, I mean, that's kind of been the story for these teams, especially in the last game. It was, like, very even back and forth. Oh, this isn't even, though. This is 4-20, so this is actually really uneven. This is bad. Had the game a little high there, the gain. Sorry, your ears got blown out. But yeah, great place for Dire so far. 4-20 here coming into the 15-minute mark. 7K gold lead's a great place to be in if you're playing very tempo-heavy draft. And again, I don't see how they win this late game, but I continue to underestimate this Windrunner hero, and Kuma V is like a pro at it, so they know exactly what they're doing. Excited to see how they capitalize on this lead here as we come into the mid game. Well, I guess a little bit past the start of the mid game, but. Sentry taping in the bottom, going to catch onto the Snapfire here as he's actually initiated onto this follow-up stun from Kuma V is spot on with the Spear Breaker ult. Able to catch him out here. The problem, oh no, bad ult Ackerman is going to give it a bunch of free bonus damage to somebody as Troll kind of forces ult out here, and he's just so low health, and there's just not enough help for him. And Vinox coming forwards as well. Oh, going to finish off Skywrath, and it's going to be a full 5-man wipe in favor of the Team Shaman here, able to, oh guys, is this Team Shaman or Team Luna? Hold on. Chat, which one is this? Is this Team Shaman or Team Luna? I forget, the names are too generic. Vinox, hold on, we play against Vinox? We didn't play against, this must be Team Luna, so. Alright, Team Luna, yeah, commanding lead now. 10k at 16 is starting to get a little bit scary. You have to be really, really specific in how you're going to play the rest of these matchups here if you're Team Shaman. They have to be very disciplined about getting in on these LC first initiations. If they don't do that, then the rest of the fights are going to look like what they just did. Ackerman a little bit too late on that duel in the sense of like his first initiation had already passed. And you have to make that your first initiation when you're playing an LC Skywrath, or else you'll lose a lot of the potency of your draft unless you can get it off later in the fight. And that's significantly harder to do, especially when you're playing against a counter initiator like Earthshaker, like Disruptor, and you know, like fucking Dawnbreaker, for example. You have to have that surprise element. You have to burst them down. So just disaster fight here for Radiant. Incorrect calls, compounding into a 5-man wipe there. 7k gold lead here. 17 minutes and a half for Team Luna. They're smoking up here. They aren't going to find anything. I was incorrect. They actually managed to find the Snapfire. So Daniel Pandaman, 7x streak going down as looks like Team Luna is going to TP in their Earthshaker. Catch on Disruptor is going to be successful as an Ultimate. Completing the charge onto Ackerman will result in Ackerman's death. Ember Spirit also in with the damage. Able to pick up consolation prize in the form of Disrupt before he TPs back to base. Nice Echo Slam. Pulling off the Skywrath. Looking for more here. Don't know if we'll actually be able to secure, but Nulmat looks pretty happy to do it. Now he's just under tower. A little awkward, and okay, now Vinox has jumped in, and I want to say that Radiant has to secure a kill here, especially onto Vinox here. You cannot let this opportunity go to waste, or this man is going to run over the rest of your game. Looks like he might just do it anyway. All right, yeah, Vinox is out. That is a mistake there from Radiant. You have to punish that.
I like the girls who do drugs, girls with cigarettes in the back of the club, girls that hate cops and bad girls, girls with no buns, girls that's mean just for funs. I like girls who make love, but I love girls who like to fuck. That's what's up.
Here from Radiant.
Small girls, girls with dicks, call girls, girls who get naked on the grill. They say I'm too fucking hot and wanna put me in a cage. I'll probably fuck the hoe in the wall the guy before. Mate, I like girls who pregnant, girls who give it up for land, girls who so.
Storm here for Dire. Gotta be careful about the Radiant gang through the portal.
Do drugs.
Radiant may just camp their side of the portal.
Back
What's the call here, guys?
girls that hate cops and bad.
Oh my god. Dire's coming through portal. Radiant's able to set up on this. Can they get the kill? Okay, just a little bit. Did they bait the portal here? They're gonna come through and dead Disruptor immediately. Is that okay? Rest of Dire's gonna cancel these. Fuck that. Very fun bait though. Very good job.
Girls who fuck on the train, girls who got so much hair on their ass and clogged the 25 degrees. Girls on killing sprees. I like the girls who got a bone to pick with me. I like the girls that do drugs. Girls with cigarettes in the back of the club. Girls that hate cops and buy guns. Girls with no buzz. Girls that's mean, just for fun. I like girls who make love, but I like girls who like to fuck.
That's what's up.
All right, 13K gold lead here. 22 minutes in. And another smoke up for Radiant. Here we go. Let's see it. I'm gonna try not talking over this time. We'll try just like regular. Initiation from Radiant coming up soon here. Get on the midway. Can they see? And there's this. Catch on the one here. Actually, kill off Dacia immediately. Ackerman's to come next here, so already a disaster fight from Radiant. And yeah, they're just teleporting out here. They're going to lose. They're 1, they're 3. The 2's going to make it out. The 4's going to make it out. Or 5's going to make it out. Yeah, 4, not so lucky. And you don't want to lose your 1, especially not your 3. Ackerman, dual damage. Dual damage. Considering the game he's had, 30 is not all that bad. Nice Echo Slam on the 2 there from Venox. Able to pick up both supports here. Ackerman, you're next. Missed more than just like 2 kills there. Caster's chilling. Yeah, bro, I'm having a great time. I completely fucking missed this. I can't believe there's a full team fight while I was mixing songs. Okay, 3 holy shit, 3 kills on oh my god. Radiant gets 3 kills. Holy moly. Okay, I mean, the lead's still 13k, but at least it has an increase since 21 minutes. That's like incredible. LC score? Score check. 30 still. Problems when you draft like an LC Skywrath lineup is like you have to execute. You actually have to get that LC damage, or else you are seriously detracting from what you've just drafted. You know, it's like different. Like if you have like a Tide Hunter, like Tide Hunter's a perfect example. If you just have like Tide blinks and stuns, it's like somewhat equivalent to like LC blinking and dueling, right? And you can still Skywrath ult on top of it, but the difference is LC only has 30 damage now, so that's a significant like take back, as well as the fact that like, you know, Tide can stun the entire team, but like it's like really bad now for LC. She's only 30 damage. It's 27 minutes in. They're searching for another kill here. They're just like not gonna find it, unfortunately. Okay, they actually might find it. It looks like they're on Daniel Panda Man. There's the ult. There's the Snapfire ult. Snap on top of it as well. More than enough damage. Okay, score check. It should be 50. There it is. Thank you, directed camera. As a Newell mate is actually going to complete the charge here. There's the... Okay, he actually just gets the kill. Turn kill onto Ackerman there. As now Kuma V's in as well. Going to use the focus fire on the Skywrath, resulting in her death. Nice scatter shot to finish off the Spear Breaker there, as Dossie is going to find the Disruptor on the side, actually. And if the director camera could just take us over to the Tormentor, we would see Kuma V actually dying, or sorry, killing off ZXC there. Another kill for free, and Dacia knows there's actually not a whole lot to stop him now, so he's going to go to town on Venox, and Kuma V, you need to get out of there, but oh god, he's being chased by 2 very scary cores from Radiant who have been losing for the entire game, and now they're ready for some vengeance. Dacia on top of the Wind Ranger here, able to get the kill. Ooh, this Wind Ranger is going to take out to the vessel of Vision here. No, sir, it's actually 1-0. The team that just got wiped and was in the lead for the entire game was kind of poised to win this game too, and all of a sudden, they're, you know, 5 deaths. Barely missed the fight recap there. Yeah, no, so it's 2-1. Currently, the Dire team is up 1 game. So Radiant, who's been losing for most of the game, really needed that fight. So now it almost, I mean, they're kind of back in it, like very much fully back in it here. Radiant needs to make this comeback win to stay in the tournament, I believe. I don't think there's a loser's bracket here. It's just a, you know, just a straight up bracket. So we're hoping, we're praying for some game 3 action here. I'm actually all in. I'm really excited. I mean, it probably helps that I've had like almost a whole bottle of soju and I haven't had anything to eat today, so I'm like really feeling it. But nice little catch here from the Spear Breaker. I don't know if this will turn into anything larger. It looks like it might here. Disruptor is going to be able to get the glimpse. Ooh, awkward little angle there. Yeah, just a little too late there. Not able to give himself enough vision to glimpse back the troll there. Force the BKB at least. I can play this more on like zoomed out, or if it's going to reset my view every now and then. So I'd love to be able to see this more zoomed out. Spear Breaker. Okay. No, we're good. Seems like a long day. Yeah, it will be, but they paid me now, so what can I do? And I'm going to run out of songs before we're done casting today. But you know, like, also, I really need to practice. I'm supposed to do a friend's wedding in April, so I have to, like, actually remember how to DJ and shit like that. It's been a while, but... It's not been a while, I just don't practice it as much as I should. Looks like Radiant's gonna be smoking up for a kill. They shouldn't find anything. Okay, this might be a gate fight. Dire. Okay, they're just gonna execute on Torm here. Yeah, fast enough, didn't lose too much health.
deep down inside, deep inside, 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 deep down inside.
I can't focus too much on it because I gotta cast this game as well. What's going on here? I gotta lean down and look at the mini map. I got a tiny little screen here. No, it's all good. Okay, we're chilling. It's a good time to mix. All right, there's the initiation. That's how they need to start these fights. Dawnbreaker ult's going to come out. Not quite going to save the Disruptor there, but Ackerman's technically done his job, but the Sky's down as well. You've got 2 heroes dead on the Radiant. It looks like Tyre's looking for more. Ult's going to catch on this Troll Warlord while he's in his ultimate. Dawnbreaker will be going down to the Dacia swipes, and it's actually 3 heroes dead on the Dire side now, and it looks like they're going to be running. Yeah, Spearbreaker's going to have to get out there. Echo Slam, not a chance to be used. Radiant will come out of that fight 2 for 0, and they accomplish their objective of upping the LC score. It's score check time. All right. They're going to Roche. Okay, nobody will contest that. All right. More time. Let's go Ackerman up at 70. Very good. That's my TO. That's my TO right there. I just realized I could just move my mouse so it's not like on the other side of the room. Mouse is repositioned. We are good to go. Oh shit! Except okay, that's the most. Actually, a bad position for it. I just like fucked up my desk a little bit, but this is going pretty well here for the Radiant team. Is this zoomed out view okay, or do you guys prefer zoomed a little more in? I think the zoomed out view gives a little better because directed camera isn't perfect. But if you prefer more zoomed in, I can swap back to that. Up to you guys. I hear nothing. We're staying the same. Fight going on. Ember Spirit gonna be caught here actually. Echo Slam committed to kill off Vision here. First good kill Dire's had in a while, except also Ackerman. And they'll actually give a little bit of dual damage to Disruptor. So Ackerman and Vision going down here on the side of Team Shaman. Yeah, 2 for 0 with Aegis. Dacia just not really there. Yeah. Not much else to say about it. 7K lead. The lead, again, is diminishing from what it was at the previous state of the game. So, I mean, Team Shaman bring it back. Again, they need to win this game to stay in the tournament.
Talking about what you talking about. I see your lips moving. What you talking about.
A bit of a long day, but it's good practice. It's all good. It's all good. All right. What's going on here? Fight gonna occur around the mid lane here. Spearbreaker charging in. Who's the target? It looks like it's gonna be Ackerman. Will he complete this? He's gonna spot out the smoke. Oh, really good for Spearbreaker if he can get out of this now. But it looks like Vision gonna chase forwards, maybe looking for a catch. He just doesn't have the vision. Wow, really good for Spearbreaker, completely nullifying that smoke play.
What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? I see your lips moving, but what you talking about? I see your lips moving, but what you talking about?
Catch onto Ackerman here will result in his death here. Focus fire committed as well. Vision coming into the fight looking to accomplish a little bit more, and we're going to look at the BKB Wind Ranger in the back line. Very, very important information is Dacia aiming for a kill here. Looks like he'll turn his sights towards the Spirit Breaker, and oh my god, he'll be eviscerated. Echo Slam here, return from the mid laner on Team Luna. Will be able to finish off the Skywrath, and it looks like they're looking for Dacia, but Dacia able to get his ult off here. Troll going to work now. He's able to catch two here. The roof from Vision able to keep them locked down. Is Wind Ranger going to be going down, and it looks like Snap. Sorry, not Snap, but Dawnbreaker also soon to be dead here. And what is there left for the Dire? There is an Earthshaker, but oh god, it's getting dicey because there's an Aegis Troll coming back too. And god, I don't think this Earthshaker wants to be here anymore. He's gonna go down. It's just Disruptor left, and he's able to blink out. Might make it to safety, but I mean, again, great fight for Radiant. Net worth lead, bam, gone. So pretty equal game from here on out. Coming into the 38th minute. Not the story we thought we'd be seeing, especially at the start of the game. It was looking a little bit more one-sided, but this is going very, very well for Team Shaman. As they turn their sights towards the mid-tier 2 as well as the top tier 3. Come on, direct to camera. There's more important things happening. No, not the Disruptor in the jungle. That's the not more important thing. Come on, keep going. Keep going. Up, 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 up. Go up, up. Okay, you can. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, we're taking out the tier 3 Dacia. Oh wow, actually Disruptor able to get the courier from Troll as well, which had the Abyssal Blade on it. So very big here. And melee rack's going down. Spearbreaker charge in. Not gonna finish the fight there. Okay, so it'll be Elena Rax and back here. Okay, he walked into the dust. You deserve to die. Unforgivable.
What you talking about?
That's a feed. That's a feed. That's when your teammates ping you. Why are you feeding? I don't like when they do that, but come on, that's like, what are you doing? You're not focused? What are we doing?
I see your lips moving, but what you talking about? 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 Talking about?
Kill onto Ackerman. Sounds like initiation gone wrong to me. Are you guys hearing the game sounds, by the way? I just want to like double check. Game sounds the whole time. What the fuck? ult off here, but seems like enough CC to actually keep him contained here. He's going to turn his sights on and actually back run toward the Wind Ranger. Keep her alive. Spear breaker, gonna connect. Kill. Vision's considering a remnant, but not a good choice. Score, so
scanning for enemies.
43. Anything past like, anything past hundreds, like okay, it's until you get to like 300, then it's like okay, something clearly went wrong for the enemies this game. This is a Team Shaman special. Is kind of fading into the backline. Go back to the good choice from Ackerman. His focus will land off the kill. Not be looking for things. Often won't actually fall to the offer. The Dark can actually initiate. There is no. Ooh, Venox, this is a lot of damage. It's not quite going to be enough. Nausea actually able to look more than that. Plus, actually, the King presence is known beacon can be activated here. 3 for 2. There's this time.
I send you beyond this place.
I mean, this is the Shaman classic, because you get this like hyper late game carry. Troll Warlord Dacia, very good at piloting these heroes under high pressure situations. 30, literally almost 10,000 ahead of the enemy carry. So, I mean, Team Shaman, this has been their plan all tournament. Dacia doing what he does best. Ackerman has less than worth than his Spear Breaker. That's how their team rolls, and it's been working for them all tournament, and it looks like it's almost working for them now. They're still keeping it even 45 minutes in, and
Radiant are scanning for
honestly, I'm a
enemies.
little worried for them. in and out of the Roachman. Nobody knows how to hit him, and the Focus Fire is finally doing not enough damage to Spearbreaker. Able to finally get off the Roachman. Still off. Your parry is dead now. You fall back on your Dawnbreaker, and I don't think your Spearbreaker is oh my god, Dacia showing what he's made of here, and he's looking for the Troll Warlord. Doesn't have the Dispel, doesn't have his Axe, of course, but wow, what a fight. That looked absolutely disastrous. I mean, Dire team landing all their spells, Echo Slam, Dawnbreaker, Spearbreaker charged in. I don't know if they had the Disruptor over there or not, but Dacia powering through all of it. Oh, jeez, man. All right, let's be a little careful, Spearbreaker. It's a very low on here.
Middle tower is under attack.
The packs of Dacia, it's kind of
Middle tower is under attack.
it's incredible. This fight is horrible for Raiden. I can't believe they actually made it out of that alive. Much less winning the fight. I mean, they get a Roche out of it as well, and they still have that top lane of Rax. How about Dire Duck? Dacia gets very risky. If the Troll's ready for that, he'll just throwing axes you whenever he has his axe. Wow, what a game for these two teams. I mean, these guys are... Jesus Christ. I can't believe either one of these guys is going to be eliminated. Grand Finals might be because these guys are playing, like, very, very well. There's a couple of things that were suspicious when I was watching really, really closely, but at this point, I mean, the players that are commanding the tempo are making exceptionally good plays and very well-informed plays. They're making plays with a lot of Harry's gonna go down. That goes the reaction, dying in the back line here. More speed. Vision, dodging forwards and back. He's like one hit from Dodge. He's just not quite dead yet. The counter kick, but he's saving from the Spearbreaker damage. Two buybacks here from Dire and only one death from Radiant on Ackerman. And my god. So balanced mix. Yeah, well, my team would beg to disagree. We got eliminated. They had me. How's that for a little ambiance? Yeah, a little wacky, inflatable combo. Looks like they're already out there. Troll disappearing through a secret shop into the triangle and Radiant. Or sorry, in the back. In the what do we call it? The Defender's Gate area.
A gift from the tempest of battle. Its middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
really want it to work a little better, and it's just like a little a little stupid.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Playing here for Warlord.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's middle tower is
Charging from Screwbreaker. Yeah, I can't really tell what's gonna happen here. It looks like Radiant's still ready to see too, but Team Luna not quite ready to pick it up yet. Venox, he has all of his shit. He has the pressure in 9 seconds, so he's able to full combo if the entire team's on top of each other currently. The problem is there's not a whole lot of the Dire team to keep them all on top of each other while they have the root, of course, from Ember Spear, and they have the stun from Wind Ranger, the root's already in. And I'm sure Radiant is pretty much on the fact that they can't be grouping up here.
Count the days till Friday. 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 Count the days till
Mavi going down. That's a 2 minutes with no buyback here. Disruptor needs to keep himself alive. Looks like this stuff is slow. Just not enough. Not enough. They're keeping up with Nasia CC, but Vision is running through the snap right. He's versus 3. Not a big rear break going down here. 3 dead on the Dire side with no buyback. Here for the taking. They've got control Warlord out of the building here. They're ready to take a whole bunch of buildings. Ultimate's already on the Dire side, so oh no. One kill here, but oh my god, why this? No! Okay, that's Nasia. Oh, nice move there from Vision. Dead.
On a Monday, can I see you? Can I check my numbers? 'Cause I want to. I know it's annoying how much I do. Spending you the day that I want. The day that I want. Another day then. Maybe Tuesday. Can I spend a fortune? 'Cause I want to. I know it's appalling how I lose you. Spending every day that I want. The day that I want. Happened to me. 'Cause I just had a dream I was dead. And I only cared 'cause I was taken from you.
lights as well that I haven't turned on. It might be a little too distracting, you know? That was fucked. Don't worry. God, when is this game gonna start? My God. How much break do you people need? How many times can you pee in one break? My God. Oh, all right, here we go. Virtus Pro. Yeah.
It's Diamond's back. It is Radiant's back. Diamond's turn to back. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Team Shaman versus Team Luna. Shelter Mixed Up Season 1 Semifinals Game 3. Winner makes it the Grand Finals here. Must-win game for both teams. Further momentum here from Team Shaman coming into the game.
Dyer's turn to back.
Luna on the back foot here, coming off the Game 2 loss against a scary late game troll from Dacia again.
10 seconds.
Team Shaman Classic.
5 seconds remain.
Coming to draft your Game 1. Not expecting to see a whole lot of changes here. Going to be banned from Team Luna on the Snapfire. Maybe a little too aggressive with Team Shaman. It does what they need. It needs that damage. It needs that, Actually, by Team Luna. They're very highly prioritized on it. I've seen a pan ban as well. Let's see what Team Shaman's going to pick up here. Silencer ban, actually, from Team Shaman. Finding it a little hard to play around the last game, probably.
5 seconds.
See what Shaman goes for here. I'm expecting to see, okay, Jakira's banned out as well, so the first easy picks ban. I think Team Shaman's going to take Tidehunter here. Ackerman, he's actually been losing his lane a lot of these games, but with the Tidehunter, he seems to have really significant impact either way. I think it's a really good choice to go back to here for Team Shaman if they want to remain competitive. There's other options for him as well, of course. Veno's being picked a lot as a popular lane dominator, but I would be
Skywrath
Skyrim Mage here is a little bit early, a little bit not the greatest pick here. There's not like a response pick to it. You're not picking it against the hero. One of the best casters keep the hero in lane.
Anyway, we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4 5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington.
10 seconds
Man, you know me
remaining.
vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big fat man from out of England. Baseline drop, I tell you who a bass down.
All right, we got a Centaur Warner pick, Train Protector. Train Protector actually recently reworked here. We're gonna probably look at a P4 Train Protector with a Centaur War Runner, or P5 Train Protector, Centaur War Runner 3. 900 pick, of course, for Team Luna. Minute left in reserve time.
Badder than, bad from me born. Where you get your badder from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They don't want see this cross make me up in a me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done. Lyrics them a fire like a bullet from a gun. Big badder man from out of England. When me lyrics start fire like a sound.
Walk with the rapper pam pam. From a guy this stay program. Shot a slap slam. Them say them a bad man. Me have to ask which one. When we a fire shot, pull pin and fling. Come them dead. They have to trample them like bees. Pull up on your foot and none of them no sing song. All a clap upon face. Matic in a hand. When I have time for waste. With the rapper pam pam. Shot a slam me bad.
Nobody better than we.
Song right out, and then we'll do a little drop analysis.
Badder done.
Okay. Now it's time for actually some draft analysis. Okay, so just looking at, let's see. Okay, so we picked the Tide Hunter. So first phase we talked about that a little bit. Skywrath, just like
10
how did
seconds.
I first get into doing DJ stuff? This is really funny actually. So
5
okay,
seconds
first I have to do
remain.
draft analysis before we see the last two picks, so we can set up the story. You know, so Skywrath Mage first pick, sus. Mic is pretty quiet. Yeah. So
Radiant's turn
I can make
to
it a little louder.
Dyer's turn to
I can make it a lot louder, but yeah, try not to make it too loud here. And once I get loud and animated and stuff, it gets like way louder. But okay, so we don't do the Skywrath first pick, blah blah blah. We pick the Oracle in response to the Skywrath. Makes sense. It's a signature, I'm pretty sure. Centaur War Runner pick. Okay, then we pick the Tide Hunter because it's like the best here in the game. Then we pick the Centaur War Runner and Treant Protector because it's solid. Treant Protector 5 is kind of giving lane dominator stuff. It's really good. Vengeful Spirit, Lifestealer pick. Vengeful Spirit gives swap save out of Skywrath Mage as well as Vision, minus armor. And then Lifestealer, just like good against the heroes that have been picked. You know, Skywrath Mage, you just, well, hopefully you aren't getting silenced by it. But, you know, you purge off the stuff, and then you hit the Centaur Runner, you hit the Treant Protector, you hit the, and then Chaos Knight pick to counter the Lifestealer. And then you get the Monkey King pick as well to counter the Lifestealer as well as the Tide Hunter. So you drop your Wukongs, hope that they don't drop all their shit. Venox ends up picking Invoker here to counter the Monkey King mid. So we'll have to see how that mid matchup goes.
5 seconds remain.
It's a pretty fair draft overall. Nothing particularly standing out as being like overly aggressive or overly confident or strange in any particular way. I mean, an Oracle first pick, technically in response to Skywrath, makes a little more sense. I think both of these comps have the capabilities to win. Again, the people to watch, same people as always. You got to keep an eye on this Chaos Knight. They're just going to be... So, Oracle doesn't really jive with any of those heroes. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. but I'm pretty sure it's a signature for this player, so you just pick it anyway. And then, okay, big player to watch, of course, Team Shaman. Their whole MO is late game powerhouses. They're just going to let Dacia farm for like 45 minutes and then kind of obliterate the game, carried on his back. We saw him do it last game. We saw him try to do it first game, wasn't quite successful. We'll have to see how it does this game with the CK, not conventionally known to be like a kind of late game powerhouse, but Team Luna, more than enough heroes to run over the game early, especially with the Lifestealer Radiance and Invoker. If he goes for a fast enough build, maybe they'll remind him Tornaris, maybe not the yellow build or the red build, whatever it is, the Hexor build. Certainly has enough tempo to kind of do the things that he needs to do. Yeah, it's going to be the same story as the last two games. We'll have to see how each of these teams do. I'll try to...
Prepare for battle.
I was going to say I'm going to try to read off the names. I'm sure you'll get familiar with them soon enough. Hard carrying for Dire is Kuma V. Mid player is, of course, Venox playing the Invoker. P3, Dana Panaman on the Tidehunter. Nulme playing the P4. Venge. And person's name who I can't say playing the Oracle on position 5. And on the Radiant side, directed camera, do you mind? No, close. Yeah, so that's why I can't say his name. I don't read that language. Okay, well, on the Dire side, we've got, God, what was his name? Dacia HVH playing this Chaos Knight. Mid, 12K, Vision playing Monkey King. We'll see if he can take over the game. He hasn't fared so well against Venox. Literally half of his MMR in the past two games, but, I mean, not like bad, but more so like,
Just 30 seconds now.
I'm listening to music too loud by my watch. You weren't supposed to do that. You're supposed to tell the time. Hasn't been doing so well against the mid player. We'll see if he can abuse him on the Monkey King. P4 going to be Rin playing the Skywrath, and P5 ZXC on the not Tidehunter, Treant Protector. Of course, P3, my blessed TO Ackerman playing the Centaur Warrunner. We'll get into the game here. Well, house music going, but before that, we'll see a little first blood fight. Ackerman on top of the rune here. It looks like both teams want a Daniel Panaman getting stunned up. Ackerman is low as well. We'll see who gets the first one. It looks like it's going to be the Dire team who will be able to get the last hit on the Centaur Warrunner. I thought that was Dacia, but I'm gonna have to call him Chaos Knight.
I'm really freaking out.
Call Dacia. Hey, one of the Russian viewers in the chat, or CIS viewers in the chat, do you mind telling me like what to call this guy? I don't know. Neff, how do I get into DJing? I
take what I please.
Start a song and we'll get into it, but oh my god, pull license as well. But it started off with I went to like a party one time. This was like when I was a freshman in college. I like went to a party and I was like, oh, never mind. Not first blood, but Daniel Panaman, maybe the second blood here. One more hit from either hero is going to finish him off. I was incorrect. 2 more hits. ZXC will be there for the kill. Trading away most of their health, but Daniel Panaman, he should be able to get to the lane unless he TP'd in the first time, in which case he is oh, no. Okay. So I went to a party and I was like, oh, I really want to like impress the people. I really want to party more. So I was like,
Get nothing.
I was like not going out. High school. Moonbat, getting low. 1 or 2 more hits. Nice stun. Keep himself alive and a little more damage for CK. A couple nice clicks for Daniel. Invoker, but that helped. 2 more hits will finish him off. Do they have the last hit for the French here? Again, nice stun, but she just sat in the root's a little too long. It's gonna go down. I was like, I want to be invited back, so I talked to the DJ because he was like, you know, like I could talk electrical shit, and I you know, looked up a little bit about DJing literally at that party. I talked to him about it, and I was like very interested in it. And talked to him, and he was like, oh, you know, you should come hang out after that. And then to kind of maintain that whole like interest and being invited back, I had to be interested in DJing. And it was easy for me because I was already like a band kid, but I was like a band kid, not like a party kid. Oh yeah, and then I ended up really liking it. It turned out really fun to play music for people. So, and I have been a DJ ever since. So it's been 5 years, I think, maybe a little longer. 5 years or so. 6 years actually. I started in 2019. Yeah. It wasn't recently, I'll tell you what. There's been a big wave of DJs fucking annoying. Nice use of the invis there from ZXC. Big patch change recently. able to keep themselves out of harm's way there. Need to preserve it, actually, because most screens I know just like slam that shit at the start of lane, go right click someone for 80 damage and call it a kill. Preserving it to save is actually very clever. I'd never thought of that before, so
You
only worked
can't
actually.
talk your way out of this one, Invoker.
I gotta say, Venox is doing quite well here. You know, Monkey Pit is not an easy hero to face off against. On the desk, danger zone. Okay, anyway, bottom lane. Sorry, top lane Ackerman taking damage, losing his lane. As per usual, it will end up okay this time. Nice. What are you doing? Alright, CK taking over the damage. Not minus numbers. Not to be careful about trading too much here. Daniel Pandaman. Take the trade though, and there's the implement. There is that sudden burst at the end. You have to be worried about ZXC trying to find the kill on a timer. Quick damage block. Turn around. Joshua will allow Daniel Pandaman to get the double kill here in the bottom lane. Nice little way to get the game going. Okay, god damn. You sound like fucking down. Goddamn. Yeah, very well done though there in the bottom lane. Daniel Pandaman showing why he's got the MMR. He's got the skills to pay the bills. In mid lane from the Skyrat. Does he have enough damage? Venox. I think it's stuck on Monkey King's up. There we go. Observer's got it figured out now. Protector acting like they're ready to kill there, but turns actually around onto Daniel Pandaman to go down here in the bottom lane.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Kills per minute. Something like that. Okay, not like that. Okay, here we go. We have to. I've unfortunately got a child now. I clipped her nails yesterday. Leave me up here for a second while we cast ready. Top lane, Ackerman. We got on by the life stage.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Secure the kill there. A little bit of trading going on every lane. Being initiated on here, getting low here, don't know if there's enough damage there to top the kill, save the Oracle under tower, looking for the kill there, and it's like just based off of the random physical attacks from the creep from the tower. It's going to be a strong enough kill there for the CK to finish off the Oracle.
Regeneration.
Top lane can be trading on evenly. 40-15 against 18-1. So mid lane, it's not a kill beat now, but beat down, and Daniel Pandaman can't seem to find the kill on the Stream Protector. I mean, top lane action. Subject of initiation by the Oracle and the Lysander. Do they have the damage to finish off this fight?
Remember my name.
Oh, they actually will finish off Pandaman. Under the tower. Rotation in. They turn around here entirely. Here. And this is really the thing we don't want. Because if this team is able to get off to a good start, which we haven't really seen before, they tend to just lose the shit out of the early mid game, they could really become a problem. And Vision, having this Monkey King here, the perfect hero to do it as well, especially at such a lane advantage, 45 and 17 against 23 and 2. Well, I mean, that's really the way to start the game, isn't it? He's really going to be off to a good start. Set the tempo, set the tone for the game as well. Venox is not quite able to
Unorthodox but effective.
what he needs to do here in the mid lane. Finally, Vision calling him out on his MMR dip. I don't know if this is actually Doxy. No, this is Doxy. He got smacked by them at least once. Shaman actually in the lead for one thing. Spells disaster for Team Luna because they've typically been the winners of the early game and then they just happen to lose out late game. It was really close towards the end. And, they're very capable of snowballing the lead. But starting out lead in time, the initiation, the Vengeful Spirit, the stun's going to connect, but two-partner power, and Tide doesn't look like they want to commit here. Part of the issue is you have to know the updated builds on Tide. Right now, Tides are maxing Anchors. Tides are actually maxing
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I learned that one the hard way too. Yeah, alright. Scar has to escape here. And actually might be able to turn around and kill onto the Skywrath getting a little dicey here. He's getting run down by the Dire they're briefly breaking it low. One of the Monkey Kings start going to work here. Nice response man. Finish off the Oracle list. Still on the side as well by Dossier here. And then second side from Highlander next. Venox gets caught by the stun here. He's going to have to pop a tornado, but he's only got two stacks on him. Go back to the CK. Nice disarm action to keep them off of him. They actually might escape here. Flight is a pretty big operative word here because he gets at his eye. Vision? Okay. Oh no, this is about to happen. Vision has Jingu stacks here. Looks like he'll just TP out.
There is little hope for
Very safe.
Radiant's middle tower.
Very nearly research as he catches. Very commendable. Alright, Vision taking over the game.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Shiny.
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's top tower is in danger. Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Initiation. One big rabbit though. Can actually catch the monkey. Big jump. Simply going down. Focus on trying to connect with the Nazi here. CK's ultimate. It's going to be Vision here, but considering the Skywrath is with him and the Treant is as well, I'm not sure Vision actually wants to leave here. He's going to hopefully mount up to a tree soon as Venox rotates across from the jungle here. We're going to see if he can turn this rotation into a kill, maybe a couple kills. He's going to find the Monkey King in the jungle, or I don't know, maybe the Monkey King's going to find him as Vision gets a solo kill on the Venox. Ooh, 5.7k net worth Monkey King starting to cause problems here, or he's got the Eagle queued up and he'll have it by 12 minutes. He just farms like a standard hero.
Dire's top tower has been denied. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's going to stand up back into Baker, of course, Vision has the Ninja stack. He's down to the mountain strike. Uh-oh. Something, but it looks like Venge is going to be killed off here. Nice little thing to secure return. Actually, able to secure a multi-kill top here. CK making like a sliver of health. Ooh, Sunstrike just able not to connect. I'm sorry, unable to connect. And I'm going to trying to find the kill on the side. But there's the reinitiation of the CK, the pullback, the silence of the Skywrath. Is godlike. 12 minutes into the game, 16-16. Shaman taking a commanding lead here. They're going to have to, I mean, Team Luna's going to have to perform some real shenanigans here to get themselves back into this game, but it is looking dire. 6k gold lead at 16 minutes is not good. Yeah, you can't call it.
Haste.
Oh my god, ain't no way they can rule book like that. That would be hilarious. Let's see if the admins pop it.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
That's stupid. You should know the rules. Okay, Ackerman is an admin, so admin bot has go. I think they're just joking anyway. I mean, there's no way you think they're playing. So I misclick. You need to unbind that shit though. Don't do that again. Okay, they are gonna pause for it. Oh man. Oh, dude, if Shaman loses off this. Oh my god, bro. Well, you know, on one hand, credit to the admins for having what's the word? Okay, they're gonna read the rules. So credit to the admins if they do call this, because if it's in the rules and they call it, I mean that's the point of the rules. You gotta enforce them. Simultaneously, though, I mean that's a real shitty feels bad for. That's a really feels bad for Team Shaman if they get called out in books like this, because they're having a really good game. This is the first time I think I've seen them win an early game, and they're doing great. They're doing really, really well. Yikes, 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 Venge? Venge?
Down
Your
you
team, by the
go.
way, Daniel, just to be clear.
I'm really freaking out. I'm sorry about that.
Heroes are the ones who wait all the way.
Alright, CK armlet completed. I'm ready to play the rest of the game. Yeah, that does.
There is
Oh, there's the casual teleport tornadoes. Way too much damage. Or Invoker and take down here. Casting Oracle as well. So the next target's going to be the Tide Hunter here. Going to have to run south into the hot tub. Despite the fact that the dedicated camera or observer will tell you. Godlike for vision here at 14 minutes of the game. Triple kill. Yeah, this is looking real bad for Team Luna. This Monkey King is going to take over the game. And what are the contact mechanics here for Team Luna? Lifestealer? They're playing Lifestealer, but like CK get really, really scared. There's a lot of things that trip up this rage. You have to worry about the tree and ultimate.
Nothing will stand in my way.
User already.
on the hunt for radiant forces. Radiant should look to the top tower. Dire's middle tower is no more. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Sorry, gamers. I'm too popular.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What do we got next? Stacking. 500 stuff. Okay. Alright, looks like a good time to mix.
Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant are
Skywrath.
scanning
So this is
for
actually
enemies.
interesting. This isn't called out a lot. I can't really go talk about it while I'm like DJing, but you can see the Skywrath is actually positioned, or was positioned just behind the Monkey King the entire time the Monkey King was taking the lead. That's in the event that yeah, there's no position. Okay, but they're actually going to try for a return kill onto this Monkey King. If they can get this Monkey King kill, it's huge. He has no mana, but the Centaur ultimately will bring it out for a little bit to see if Vision can actually escape from this. Lifestealer's inside the Centaur. Vision going to make it out. What I was saying about the Skywrath, very well played from him, just sitting behind the core that is farming on a relatively dangerous wave. It's like an
Dire's top tower is under
very
attack.
mature move. Very good play, actually. So I want to give a specific call out to that. If you're a support, one of the best things you can do sometimes, like you're not gonna hit creeps, you're not gonna hit stacks sometimes if it's like the middle of the minute. So yeah, just go sit behind your core. If they get initiated on, you can at least counter initiate, maybe slow down their kill threat. Maybe your team TP's in, and it's all these maybes that will add up eventually into a turnaround, an unexpected turnaround. So very well played from the Skywrath there, actually.
Oh, I love this part.
Fuck, that's unbelievably bad. What's up, guys? Yeah, I deserve a little better than that. Oh, talking about mixing. These two teams are about to get mixed together here. Bottom tower. Why are we looking at the Oracle? There's clearly a Centaur about to... Yeah, there's a treat in the middle of the enemy team. He's going to get the overgrowth onto absolutely no one before dying to the Vengeful Spear and the Lifestealer. So, he's going down on the team back in. Nice round from Titan. Catch on to the... Sorry, that's the Centaur warning. Zone the Dire team off of that team fight there. So, 0 for 0 trade so far. Well, 1 for 1 actually. And buyback Oracle and CK is ready to dive in. You're going to have the Oracle that half buyback. So 2 for 1 technically. Oracle in the dumpster, 2,500 net worth. I gotta say, Venox is not far ahead. Well, sub 5k net worth considering he is 10k. You have been dipped, sir.
Sad. You're dead.
Dacia, no! Not Dacia, bro. He's like the late game carry. It doesn't actually matter that much. Visions is like so far ahead right now.
Are scanning for enemy.
DK dying is like not inconsequential, but he's bottom net worth for the Radiant team. So that's like, okay, not good. But whatever, he's fine. Ackerman's actually not going to play the game. Okay, anyway. Not quite connect, actually. Like, Sitter can invest in just for a little bit of health vision. Confident in the confidence. Certainly will kill off this Tidehunter here if he can catch. And, oh my god, Blink after the Tidehunter's gonna completely juke the Monkey King. And that was not the worst gate I've ever seen in my life. Sorry, I fully expected it to be the worst gate I've ever seen in my life.
Dire's courier has been killed. Somewhere, someone lays blame. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This will come in handy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Go on to Oracle. You need to stop the music for that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower
What are you
is
looking at
under
here? Okay, we'll
attack.
talk a little bit of game strategy here because I think it's a little more important to talk about. We've actually gotten into the game a little bit. We've seen kind of how it's shaking out of the lanes, coming into the mid game, and certainly looking towards the late game for Team Luna. Calm down, we're not talking about
Dire are spending for enemy.
talking about the late game and like what needs to happen for Luna to reach there. I mean, we need this life steal to keep farming. We can't be second place net worth or like technically fifth place. We need to be second place net worth overall. Behind the Monkey King, who is slowing down a little bit. You know, at least proportion-wise. CK is catching up. CK is obviously having a pretty good game. Has died once or twice. You need to continue making these wombo combos. You really need the Ravage. Hold on. Okay, you really need the Ravage Cataclysm combo to go off here. They're going to try to start it with after. Visions is actually really far deep and he's starting to do damage, but Vision is doing like way too much here. He's not gonna die for the rest of this fight. Turns out a Tidehunter, yeah, life goes to TP out, and it's just Daniel Panman left here. Vision certainly going to be called to the attention of this Tidehunter any second now. Oh, not if Tidehunter blinks out. Taking fights like that, not going to bring Luna any closer to actually winning this game. Pretty good so far. DXC with the scout on time. And Team Luna's got to be a little worried. This is what happens. I think this is maybe their first game putting Daniel on one of these like less active offlaners here on like a Tidehunter instead of like a Beastmaster or Primal Beast or any other active like I Like It or something like that. So it's probably getting a little dicey for them. I think we're feeling those effects now where Daniel Panman just can't do as much. He's much more reliant on his team to actually follow up on his initiation rather than him being able to do a lot of it himself.
is under attack.
Here, 1 or 2 more hits, we'll finish it off. There's so much miss on going on. 1 minute goes, and then goes to the still all over the board here, but it's mostly on the Dire. That's what makes them lose. Full 5-man flank here. Not too for Brady, but I mean, sacrificing the 2 supports for everybody getting not too mad about that trade either. I'll tell you what, Radiant got a serious advantage here. 14K here at 27 minutes. It's not looking like a dominant book close kind of game, but it's looking pretty bad for Dire. You have to, you have to kind of contextualize it in the whole sense of like Luna was winning game 1. They missed like one. They lost it by like inches. If you weren't here for game 1, Luna Shaman came down to buybacks versus buybacks. Luna ended up pushing into the Shaman, or I think Shaman ended up pushing into the Luna base, and then they just missed like 1 or 2 hits somewhere, and then Luna turned it around, ran it back down mid. And before they'd even gotten across the river, Team Shaman had called GG. So Luna's up 1 game starting game 1, and then just after that, it looked like it was gonna be the same thing game 2. Now we're here in game 3, and Shaman's 15K ahead, which I don't think they've ever had the whole series, and they're not showing any signs of letting up here. Virov's going down in the bottom lane here for Team Luna, and it looks like Luna might have just fallen apart here at the end of this series, and Shaman's gonna be feeling pretty good about themselves.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Minions of night, they fall. My power is summoned. Wish fulfilled.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
not a whole
attack.
lot going on here. That's why I started playing house music. Gives us a little something to do while we're waiting for this game to actually pick up again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, let's get a little item check. Okay, we're not looking to get some. Let's get a little item check going on before this next team fight goes in. Oh shit, the fight's starting. Okay, Ackerman gonna be first one initiated on, unfortunately. He actually got alone here. It's safe for the Joker does not come after the way too much damage. CK slapped him to his guard. Oh shit, it actually will matter. Never mind, he's diving to the back line. It's like, oh, shit, guys, are we doing this? We're not doing it. Dead the water. We're gonna connect on as much as they need. The first time, we'll see if they can finish off the second kill. They really need to. There's gonna be the root, but okay, fuck this Monkey King hero. This is dumb. This is really dumb. This is super stupid. Yeah, that's embarrassing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think my girlfriend's home or there's a home invader, so I have to go find out.
At last.
Whoa, okay. Yeah, these are really good games, actually. I mean, this is the semifinal. You would think otherwise, right? This is giving the same kind of vibes as like when Shaman won game 2. I was like, oh shit, this is like super over. But then they managed to get there, and they start like inching it back.
Dire's courier has been killed.
One of those things.
Each brave courier knows the risks.
Minute 34 here. 16k gold lead. That'd be over earlier. Vince can get caught here. Initiates on the Oracle back line. They lost immediately. Looks like they have this in the bag. Ult from Daniel Panamang. Gonna interrupt the combo for a second. Buyback from Invoker. Cataclysm. Kill up the Skywrath, but not much else. Two dead on the side of Radiant. The rest of them are cleaning up. Disgusting vision there with the damage. And of course, Dacia, the late game menace. Double kill for him. Or her. Could be either. I don't know personally. He doesn't know. Alright, what are we looking at here? Why say they're dead for 25? Then don't message me, I might say something wrong. Okay, I'm gonna have to, this guy is like mildly insane, so I might have to mute him. We'll see. Maybe what we'll do is maybe I'll get my girlfriend to DJ and then I can cast, and it'll be perfect. Maybe she can cast and I can DJ. Let's see. Oh shit, I just missed 2 kills. Okay, Dasia's cleaning up. Oh shit, Venox is dead as well, and they managed to catch the Oracle as well, so there's absolutely no save. Tidehunter's going down. Okay, this game is like super duper over. Oh shit. Sorry, I thought you could. I had it fixed earlier and I tried to tap off. Yeah. Okay, wow. 4 heroes dead on the side of Dire. Looks like that might be the game actually. Goes back on the talk over here. Radiant. They're gonna get at least 2 racks. Maybe 3. Yeah, okay. Dire going in for the 3rd set of racks. It's going to have to be a Mega Crease comeback if Luna wants to make it to Grand Final. Little deep tree. Let's calm down. Daniel Panaman there with the initiation. Here's the cataclysm follow-up there. Pull up the Skyrim again. Okay, and this is around with Daniel Panaman going down Baron. So close to death. Finally, Oracle able to save the actually, the life stealer is going down. This is looking like the end of the game here. Yeah, Varrock's going down as well. They're just going to go ahead and call it GG. That's going to be Team Shaman going to Grand Finals, baby. That's Grand Finalist number 2. But, Team Shaman victory. It's going to be a 2-1 nice comeback series, actually. Clean sweep comeback in a best of 3. For Team Shaman here, so we'll see him in the Grand Finals. I personally am gonna take like I think I might take a Game 1 break, and I'll come back for Game 2, and maybe after to cast the rest of the series for Grand Finals. But thanks everybody for tuning in. It's been a very, very eventful stream, actually, as most streams go. I mean, as far as streams go, not most streams do not go this way. So. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. I'll be back in a matter of hours, maybe minutes even. Probably about an hour or so. Take a break. I'll be back for Grand Finals. So hope everybody's having a good day. Hope everybody enjoyed the cast. I'll be back soon. Deuces. Actually, I'm going to take one more song, and then I'll be back. That was a little much. That was way too much. I'm so sorry. Finishing out this song, we'll be closing out stream. Alright, everybody, that'll be it for now. I'm gonna go have some dinner and enjoy the company of my fiance. But thank you for tuning in. If you have tuned in, I am Plupo. Drop a follow if you enjoyed it. I will see everybody probably for Game 2 of Grand Finals. See everyone soon.